Oh well, I had that yesterday when I was recording that 5-minute video. I was just like, yeah, I was just like, why is there no video of it? And I was just like, oh crap,
Hopefully you grab the VOD and just put it in there then.
it didn't register. Like if you see the stream, go look at the past VODs. It's non-existent. So right when I closed OBS, it crashed. And then the first four, four other times that I tried to fucking record, my mic was just not on. So it was quite silly, silly Billy. Oh my god, they're getting cooked out there. Oh well, Katarina's fucking just side basing our goddamn 2 lanes. They're just 1-through-1 in us. Feels bad, man. Getting cooked, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, we're getting cooked. There you go.
You absolutely can.
Auto attack the fucking. Yes, you should regain sleep. Good. Oh,
No.
you have a good stream, friend.
Hello, everyone. Beyond, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 13. Let me get today's tweet out. Wait, now, Eustress, you're telling me that you went all the way to Akihabara and you saw Artoria in every shop and you didn't get me anything? Damn. Like, it was just a sign. It just kept slapping you in the face. And you chose not to. Now, to be fair on that one, right? Like, yeah, it's Artoria. I assume, like, finding Artoria, Rin, and Sakura is going to be easy. Finding a more specific, like, FGO waifu, probably a lot harder, right? Because you'd have to find specific paraphernalia related to them. I'm not saying you couldn't. I'm just saying the odds of an individual store having it are probably a lot less likely. Especially depending on the character, right? Like if it's like maybe Nero or Tamamo, sure, probably still easy. If it's like Osaka Hime, maybe, right? Like boxes were adding up quickly. Nah, it's all good. I understand. I hope you had fun. Okay. There is the post. And do me the favor, go give it some love. Let me grab today's sauce for y'all. As I was posting in gaming news, there have been at least a couple of high-profile bans on Twitch. One of which, and I think this was unrelated to the others, one of which was a perma ban. A lot of it deals with political stuff. I'm not going to really get into it, but apparently Twitch is coming under fire from like the ACLU and stuff. So like Twitch is not handling this well, and there's a lot of people that are pissed at them. So it's I won't be surprised if you see more news coming out here in the next day or two. Human shield tactics, yeah. We're on the Pier Farm for both events now? Yeah, we absolutely are. Okay. Let us get this party started. Again, I hope you guys like the new artwork by Shiki. Hello, everybody. That is... I was going to say, it's not the right screen, but it still technically is the right screen. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see that all perfectly. Let me put my arm down. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we're back to VTuber CAD. I hope you guys enjoyed real life CAD there for a change. Here is today's artwork. Do me a favor, go give the artist some love. Seems like everybody likes to give shitty opinions lately regarding politics, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's going to reach a fever pitch here for a little bit because the American elections are coming up in like the next... 2-3 weeks. So like stuff's already been that way. Thankfully, this is actually, at least from my observance, it's been way more chill than the past two elections. And I think that's just because like people are like, listen, everybody's been at each other's throats. Fuck it. Like we don't need to talk to each other about this. Vote for whoever the fuck you want to vote for. Right. So it's like the past two elections, it seemed like everybody was just at each other, and it's like, yeah, I'm at least enjoying the fact that this one has seemingly been more chill. I'm sure what people believe inside is not more chill, but at least it has been more chill with the two sides not like and you know this happens in the political arena, but not like in like everyday life. We don't necessarily see people at each other's throats all the time, which is good. I'm happy that that's the thing. I'll be happy once we're past November. Yeah, exactly. I will be too, just so we don't have this hanging over us. So, and she froze. Yeah, I'm not really sure why she's doing that. That has been a thing. I literally just rebooted her. Let me double check something here. Just reloading the scene. The missile is Eepy. But again, I hope everybody was good. I did not stream yesterday because I was tired because I went to bed late. I was also working on the spreadsheet with Avalon. We were kind of tidying up the last issue that I had with it, and I think Avalon still has one more thing he wants to do to it. So we could have potentially recorded tonight, but probably tomorrow. I'm thinking we'll probably record for the actual Lotto video, so you guys will get that out of me. It's done now. So we could technically record tonight, but I'll probably put it off since I wasn't planning on it now. How much copy do you need to 120 level a 4-star servant? It depends. It depends on the 4-star servant. Because you have permanents, and permanents only give 30 coins, and then you have story locks and limiteds, and they give 50. I'd still be spamming the skip button. Yep, exactly. Oh, it really is the opposite direction there again. Okay. So I am apparently capped out. I did not realize that. I've done actually really good lately about not capping out my AP, so I've been trying to keep up with that. I think I also need to shift what I am taking craft essence-wise in this event. Go ahead and switch all of those. That actually may impact Morgan's damage output, so hold on. That is probably better to have on her. We'll try it out and we'll see if this somehow messes it up. Did you roll Khadroth drop? I did not. Khadroth drop is a really interesting unit. You guys can go watch my analysis that I put out on her. She really strikes me to a large degree as very similar to Doman. And, in the same ways that Doman is really good in niche scenarios, she as well is going to be that way. Particularly in the way that, she can combine with a version of herself to kind of really help that along. I think she's a good unit. I just think that she's still somewhat niche. She's not a gotta have. And I do believe that that's going to make a lot of people either roll because they like her and they want the Sakura 5, or not roll at all because they just determined that they don't need her. So for me, I'm in the latter category. I just didn't roll because I don't need her, and we've got Christmas and New Year's coming up. So I'm fine without a coffee. Yeah, I'm the same way. But don't feel bad if you're somebody that wants to roll for her. If you think oh wow, I really like her kit. She is a good unit. You're not going to hear me tell you otherwise. I'm starting to see her some kind of weird support, I guess. Yeah, that's the way to think about it. So kind of how Doman does evil crit, and chaotic evil buffing, and he'll crit other units. You're kind of looking at the same deal for her, where she's gonna have that ability to double up with other Sakura faces, and if she doubles up with herself, you have a composition where each of them can provide 100% charge to themselves. So that's going to allow 2 NPs. And then, there's the potential to crit down another wave or take a third unit to maybe handle something, or somebody else to bring more charge. So it ends up being a really interesting and flexible character if the circumstances for it are right. And that's where I was trying to tell people, it's look, she's not bad. The issue is on paper, her numbers probably aren't going to exceed a lot of other options that are out there, but it doesn't mean that she's bad in any way, shape, or form. Like, I think a little bit people get too caught up on the numbers. People go like, oh, well, if this unit isn't like the most meta unit ever, then, you know, bah humbug. But the reality is this is going to shortfall because I didn't use Morgan's skill. The reality is it just doesn't matter. Like as long as the unit's doing passable damage, we don't really care, especially because there's so many options out there nowadays. You're just going to roll for the units that you like. And so that's really the truth of the matter. That is all that actually matters, is just getting the units that you like and utilizing them to the best effect. I'm saved up for an Oberon. I goofed by not getting him the first banner. He seems to be the key for plus easy nodes. There's a lot of nodes that you can make do with, you know, like for instance, right here, right, where it's like I'm using Castoria and Lady Avalon, or like Castoria and Tamamo. There's other nodes that you're going to be able to do with, like, you know, some sort of weird mixture like Summer Scotty and like Okoye and Skaya or something like that. It doesn't really matter. There are other solutions to the nodes, but yes, having Oberon just gives you that like sort of feather in your cap. It's that one that you know is probably going to work in all the scenarios. So the argument for not having and getting Oberon is that you can still do 90++ without him. The reality is, while yes, you can do that, it requires you to have the entire stable of units versus just having him. So to me, like telling people, oh, you don't have to have Oberon, I always have to asterisk that with like, yeah, but you really do want him. Like, he is going to be a good acquisition for everybody's account. And it's like telling you don't have to have him. Like I said, it's going to have to come with that like extra little info there of like, but, you know, at your own discretion, at your own risk, do you choose not to roll him? So it's to me, being a good content creator means advocating for you to roll for him because of how impactful he can be to your account. He's a very good bang for your buck type of servant. And that's why you'll always hear me like stumping for that type of unit. In the same way that, like, even if I feel like a unit is somehow like overrated by people, or maybe even underappreciated, you're still going to hear me give what I believe to be the truth of the matter, rather than buy into all the hype in one way, shape, or form. Hey, Mr. Side, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? And Boggs, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, the gifted sub at that. And SSJ, make sure you thank him. Is BB Dubai better as a DPS or as a support? Oh, that is a difficult question. To me, she's better as a DPS. I think the support is there as an option, but it's not like... the word I'm looking for here. It's like there's an opportunity cost to using her as a support. And that's one of the things that I don't like. And it's just that if you wish to use her as a support, you have to get her to her NP again. And at that point, was it worth using her as a support, or would you have been better just using another damage dealing NP? The situation will be really what makes that answer come true. Like, if you're trying to rely on somebody else, like let's say this was a BB right here in place of Morgan, could I do another MP with BB? Yeah, but I could also just instead like switch her to a support and have that buff Castoria, or Squirtoria rather. So that might make the difference. That might make Squirtoria, you know, it might push her over the edge. But if I need BB's NP offensively, then that's going to be another issue. So it really just comes down to like how you want to use her. But to me, I view her a little bit more on the DPS side. It's nice that she has the support option there, just for like, you know, flexibility and stuff. But yeah, I still view her predominantly as a DPSer. And again, welcome everybody from Side Stream. Hope you guys had a good one. How was Nikke? Playing some of the WoW 20th Annie, it's really good for gearing alts. Yeah, that's what I was noticing. I didn't get to do very much in it, but because like we were trying to, like a bunch of us were trying to queue up for the Chromie thing, but apparently it's broken, so we like sat in the queue for like half an hour with our thumb up our ass. So we didn't get anywhere, but we're gonna be doing that after FGO tonight, and you guys will get to see it. So it's WoW's 20th anniversary right now, which is kind of wild if you think about it. It's like, Jesus, that MMO has been around for 2 decades. Many anime boobas, I see. Well, isn't it more about the boota than the booba? BB could be perfect support for Kiara, I assume is what you mean, yeah. Yeah, and it's, like I said, it's still fine. There's still scenarios where you could use her. To me, one of the things I just don't like about it is that, yes, like you were having to make that conscientious choice to get to the NP, go for it, and use the NP as a support rather than as a damage dealer. So depending on the scenario that you're in, that may still be to your benefit. I think it at least gives her more uses. So like I said, it makes her versatile, but you don't have to like use her as one or the other. You can choose how you want to use her given the situation. We're getting old, aware. What are you talking about? I still look like I'm 18. But no, yeah, it's the update's actually really cool. They redid a lot of the like tier 2 sets in WoW, and they've brought back a bunch of the old content for you to like do as a what they call time walking, which is just you can run old content that's in the time walking, but it counts as if you were like max level. Hello, Shaq. How's it going? Impressive. Replace Morgan? No? Yeah. Casteria is bond 15. Yep, and that could absolutely be like the deciding factor for you, because like that's one of the issues that I run into, especially on JP, is like, how do I want to handle this? How do I want to run this? And which supports do I wish to use? Because it's the same deal for me. My Casteria is also bond 15. So it doesn't mean I won't use Casteria, but it's like when in doubt, I will try not to use my own at least. And then I'll just try to like supplement with other art supports, of which thankfully Arts has many options, but it's definitely an issue for some of the other classes in that regard. And hello, Robo. She's at least decent at both. Yeah, I think she is too. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with a unit being flexible. You see the same thing to a large degree with like Nero Bride, where a lot of people will look at Nero Bride and they will only look at her from the selfish standpoint of like, here's how she can be as a damage dealer. And I'm like, you can do that. However, to me, what makes Nero Bride truly strong is having that flexibility to be both the damage dealer or the support. And doubly so in Bride's case, because she has really strong supportive capability, and it's not even like card type aspected, so you can technically use it on all three. To me, she works the least well with Buster, but like, yeah, just having all of that stuff in her kit, the 45% MP gain, the 30% charge, the 40% attack up for 3 turns, and the 30% sky niche, plus a heal, plus it adds defense on it. So it's like, yeah, she's just got a stacked kit for that sort of thing. It's not like overwhelmingly strong, but it's good, and that's exactly all you can ask for at that point, especially from a unit that has the capability of putting it all on themselves and pumping the damage numbers. Hello, Shufu's already bond 7. She won't last much longer. Yeah, I mean, don't forget, you have Shufu, you have Paracelsus, you have Asclepius. If you were around to get her, you also have Da Vinci Ruler and stuff like that. And those are all like welfare options that you can use. Basically, you're 3 stars and lower in welfare. So there's quite a bit of stuff that you have as just guaranteeably... God, that failed too. Guaranteeably acquirable, so... Pope's Helmus bond 10. Yep. I was gonna say, the second you start getting into the 4 and 5 stars, there's a lot more options. Which is, again, one of the reasons that I've complained about stuff like Quick is just there are not actual options for Quick. There's people that have abilities that can affect the party in a Quick comp, but the majority of them aren't what I would consider to be like a support, right? Where it's like, hey, it doesn't actually like, it's not got like the charge or the NP gain that you're really expecting on a support. So it can kind of be a little bit rough in that regard. Yeah, what are the other ones? Natural servants, and this is such a like annoying thing when they do this, where it's like, oh hey, acquire embers in the middle of an event. To me, this should count then for like event rewards, because if it did, you would auto complete this. But because it doesn't, you have to actually leave the event and go farm the embers somewhere else. Who's my favorite welfare? Ooh, that's a good question. We're gonna go with the politically correct answer, which is Lily. Not Da Vinci Lily, Artoria Lily. When she reaches it, I'll use Aoko as the support. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some interesting stuff. And that's like, I think a little bit the issue that like FGO is probably struggling with from the design standpoint is there are just so many options out there right now. And I think the devs just like, they're kind of inundated with trying to like figure out how to do new stuff, right? Because they basically have come up with so many different things, which to me is like, you can have these ideas, they're good, but you could have gotten like double the amount, double the length out of this if you had actually been, while you were coming out with stuff for like Arts or Buster, you were also coming out with Quick stuff. And that for like, again, you could have someone like Aoko, but instead they're Quick, right? Like, so that would at least allow you again, like, oh, hey, here's another unit we can churn out. To be fair, they still have those options, but yeah, it's going to feel like if they were to all of a sudden start releasing a bunch of like Quick supports and start releasing Quick equivalents to each of those unique units, it's like, it's just going to feel like Quick's playing catch up at that point, and that like they're just mimicking everything. So it's a really weird way to go about doing it, in my opinion. Not Santa Altar. Oh, true. Yeah, we can also go with Santa Altar. There are actually a couple of Artoria welfares, including, if you so choose, technically the Valkyrie right here. Totally not a saber face. It just has the exact same face and the exact same hair, just added wings to her ears and a different eye color. Me what they did with soccer faces and moon cancers this year on JP. Yeah, I like, it's weird to me like how much and how strong they went into the moon cancers. I do agree that the class needed to be fleshed out, but yeah, it's kind of wild to me that they did that. Like just the sheer amount of it. Take like 3 from each. I'm not going to take any from that one. Okay. Yeah, I was doing some FP rolling today. I didn't get to do too much. I'll probably be able to do more tomorrow than I did today, but how many type moon servants did we get this year? That's a good question. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Someone would have to actually sit down and do a count. Usually, though, that number's pretty like static. I feel like it doesn't actually shift around as much, at least than people think, right? Debating if I want to change any of this. Nah, I'm good. Give me more quick support. Yep. Oh, everything that's not from FGO. That's... Yeah, we've had several collabs, right? Because we had, like, basically MiHoYo, We also had the whatchamacallit, not Strange Fake. What was the game? Samurai Remnant, right? So there's a bunch of stuff there as well. Honestly, felt like we got too many this year. If I had to bet, part of the reason for that is likely due to the fact that one, they already probably know what they want to do next year for the collab, and two, it was a strike while the iron's hot type of thing. So like they knew they had the game coming out, they really wanted to hype that and get it while it was in its moment. And then probably also as well, they really wanted to do Maho, so that they actually hit that while it was relevant as well. So we'll see what they do. But yeah, I mean, like the Tsukihime units are the like more I'm actually surprised you went down that route here. But and I've said this before, right? So we now have Arcuid, we have Seal in the game, and chat, like, at the end of the day, this is kind of what I've always predicted would be the case with Tsukihime. And it was so telling to me in the interviews back, again, like talking about all of that, where Nasu basically came out and said, like, yeah, sorry, we don't have a Tsukihime remake, a Tsukihime collab in the works. And people are like, oh, well, surely he's going to do it. And I'm like, no, I don't think he is, because he came out with Arcuid without the collab, right? I think his intent always has and will be to blend them into the story. And I think that's what you're going to see, is he's just going to put everything in that way. It doesn't mean that he won't do a collab every now and then. We may get a Tsukihime collab in the end, but I do suspect that his intent is to actually like blend his various disparate universes. Hibiki and Chicago, yeah. Count Kazu as well. Probably. I mean, like, I guess it depends, right? Because, like, not to get too spoilery, but there is some LB6 ties there. But yeah, it's like technically her origin is outside of FGO. The problem with that, though, is then you could argue that most of these units, their origin is outside of FGO in some way, shape, or form. So that starts to get a slippery slope type of argument. Yeah, it's like, what do you really determine is a unit that's from FGO and not? And I think that answer is difficult and nuanced. Also in the Seraph manga. Well, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she's she's in Seraph, she's in Foxtail, and I'm sure she's in a lot of the extra stuff as well. Like, just in general. Where they first showed up is my opinion. Okay, so better question then. Is Merlin a FGO servant? Right? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, oh, the vast majority of his characterization and depiction is here in FGO. But based off those rules, Merlin is not an FGO servant. So it's like, see what I mean? It gets tough. The thing that they waited 2 years to introduce a servant to the main story, something 2 pennies, yeah. Did he show up, though, in FSN? Well, that's a better question. He's in FSN, but I don't know if he actually is depicted in FSN. Like, I know you get, like, flashbacks, but I don't know if you actually get him, right? I think it's somebody else that's, like, kind of on the line here. Like, we can definitely say someone like Shisho. Shisho's absolutely a fate character, because it is where she is first depicted. She's, as far as I know, never really referenced outside of it, unless it's like, like maybe Ku's lines somewhere mention her. So to me, it's probably one of those deals where it's like, yes, you can absolutely say that she is, even though she's referenced in other places, because Fate is just where 99% of her stuff is. Sorry, FGO. Betting Nasu doesn't want to do a full Tsukihime collab until he finishes the remake. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell people before. Like, essentially, looking back, and I know if you're one of these people, you're not going to want to hear this, but looking back, the people that really wanted and were unhinged about the Tsukihime collab not being a thing and us getting the Grail Live collab instead, I think looking back in retrospect, those people actually just were unhinged and they were being unreasonable. And like at the time, that was apparent to me, but I think now it's apparent to like everybody, because you start to look at this and you're like, yeah, we still don't have part 2. Still. Like, so at that point, I don't know, right? I think it's unreasonable to expect them to have done that. And doubly so now that we kind of see the path that they're on with this. Like, okay, we're going to piecemeal some of these units into the game on their own. Did Babylonia happen before Apocrypha? No. No, Apocrypha happened before all of FGO. Unless you mean like the Apocrypha event, which is probably what you mean. I believe we'll get strange fake new characters as well this year. It certainly feels like, based off their comments, that they're clearing the way for something like that. I think basically you're going to wait for the anime to be a thing. And right now, we still don't have like the proper date for the anime, do we? Like, I know we have the premiere that's happening here in November, but do we have the actual like season that it's coming out for? I don't remember if they announced that or not. Because like, if they announced it and it is next year, then... And you know that sounds like, well, it's like, well, we've already got a premiere, we've got a preview at this point. Why wouldn't you? And it's like, well, I just have learned to be a skeptic in that regard. But yeah, it's like, assuming it's coming out next year, I think so. I think it depends on like how many seasons of it they're gonna do. You know, how much they manage to cover in that time. I haven't heard whether or not the Strange Fake manga is actually finally over. Like, they've wrapped up the light novel and everything. I assume there's still a little bit left for him to write on that front. So, do I think we could get some? Yes. Do I think we'll get like a hard collab? Maybe. I don't think that one's as set in stone. I think you'll probably see somebody get dropped into the game to hype it up. You'll get some sort of campaign for it. But will you get the true collab for it? I don't know. I think that one's the one that's spicy. At this point, the Requiem units will end with more screen time in FGO than their OG novels. The Requiem units. Yeah. I don't know what the story is with Requiem at this point. I just know that like he hasn't advanced that ever. Sorry, I'm just going around squashing missions. So I'm looking around for which node has undone missions. So this one does. That's only the 80 node. That one does. That's a 90 node. When in doubt, you'll see me play the mission number 15. What's mission number 15? I wish you could like tap on this and it would just take you to the node. That would be a really, really nice quality of life. Because like I can't tell like which of these qualifies for it. It's probably this one because it's the older one, but I'm just not actually sure. Then they said they'd work on the the last volume of Strange Fake. After the last volume of Strange Fake is out, maybe. Relia did this again. So, chat, did anyone see how this occurred? Like how she ended up like this? Because she's just kind of like falling. I don't know if you guys can see. And this keeps happening. So I'm like, I need to troubleshoot this to an extent. Didn't notice until you pointed it out. Wow, you guys don't even look at her. SMH. SMH. It's probably what I need to do is I just need to make her closer. Yeah, let me try reloading it again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening, but it looks like the software is like having an issue. Looks like she's typing on a keyboard. It's funny you say that because I actually have a like keyboard emote for her. Where were we? I don't remember what I was doing. Yeah, I need to complete the 15th mission. I don't know if it's this one or the other 90 node or something else. Let me see if JP has a translation of the missions ready. Mission 15 is killing riders, 35 rider enemies. Okay, so it is the 90 node that I'm on. Can do. Wait, what does this node drop? All three. Yeah, I'm gonna take the. That's not the right support though. I'm gonna take the MLB gold when I can get my hands on it because I didn't roll. I just have the singular 3-star C. So this is kind of oof, right? It'll say which node to do at least. What do you mean? Like on fandom or something? The problem is, and I hate this, is like I usually go to fandom for this stuff. Usually, especially with mission-based events, they don't actually have it, and then I have to go to like app media. And I don't mind going to app media other than the language barrier that's there, but it's like at least they have it and at least it's posted. Chaldea app, okay. I have no idea why that messed up because I did not touch the thing. This chat bullied her. Okay, she came back and she's fine. I'm gonna try to keep my eye on her now when stuff happens. Just because I want to like know when it breaks and why. Rip Saba. Well, she is a saber face. Especially if you guys have read the lore. It's funny because so Bob likes to go to like Danbaru and other aggregate art sites to like find sauce for me sometimes. And like basically a lot of the Aurelia art, especially the ones that Shiki does for me, they apparently get like reposted to Danbaru as just Lartoria art. And like I've had people before be like, oh wow, she just looks like Lartoria, like oh my god, like it's just 1-to-1. And I'm like, you don't get it, that's on purpose. Like I tried to make her as legally distinct but as close as possible. Like I wanted it to evoke that same feeling. So to me, seeing her art get miscategorized as that is like, hell yeah. It's like it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'm like, that's exactly working as intended. I still haven't read it. No time like the present. Being tagged as Lartrea on the Borus. Yep. Reading tweets is hard, man. Like I said, it doesn't bother me. I mean, like, to a degree, what I should probably do is I should either have somebody that knows how to, or I should go figure out how to like post to the Borus myself, and I should just go through and actually like create a tag for her and put it under that. But yeah, it's just one of those deals where it's like, we'll see, right? She could be a redhead? What do you mean? Legally distinct? Yep. Oh, listen, and I've talked about this before too, chat. Like, so part of the issue there, part of why I needed to make her legally distinct is because at the time when I came out with Aurelia, when like, you know, I was working with the artist when we came up with the design for her, we had people cracking down on Twitch for copyright. Particularly, it seemed like Aniplex was like cracking down on the Fate community. So it was one of those deals where not only did I get advised to do this, but there were external factors that were pushing me to. And I also had an artist that I was going to work with on a different project who would refuse to do like Lartoria as a design. He would not create something that was her because of copyright reasons. And I found that to be, in retrospect, like, he's wrong. He absolutely could have done it. But yeah, I don't see the harm in being legally distinct and kind of being able to say, like, yeah, you can't touch me, so I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to worry about it. And it's just perfectly fine in that regard. So it's like, if anybody ever copy claims me for something like on Aurelia, I can just go like, nope. Be like, I'm sorry, I own this. You are committing perjury. Have fun. Salute might have did her in. Did it happen again? Oh my god. She ducking? Well, it's like she basically like falls. She falls down underneath. So like she's standing like in front of well, not in front. She's just like standing there as if she's standing on the ground, and like that 0 point where her feet touch the ground would be considered to be the base. And it's like she's falling beneath the base, right? So it's like, I don't know what's happening. It just seems like it's some sort of weird thing. Got embarrassed since you talked about it, yeah. She heard copyright and hid. Understandable. But yeah, like it's one of the things that I just don't like about the way like copyright stuff is working nowadays. I really wish that weren't the case, but it just do be like that, and it's just kind of annoying. Like I said, I wish that they would do other stuff in that regard. But until somebody actually comes in and does try to like change things up, I think you can just expect that copyright is for the remaining future just going to be terrible, basically. As it kind of has been. The law, yeah. It's the law, but sometimes laws are kind of bad, right? Like, you have to obey them, you have to abide by them, but you do hope that they change. So, like, the issue with copyright at this point in time is that they overhauled it back for, like, kind of the turn of the millennia, and it helped in some ways, but it also had unforeseen consequences. And what we see and what we have nowadays, to me at least, I don't really think it works, because like, yeah, okay, we have the DMCA Act and all that stuff, and you basically have all these like corporations like YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, yada yada yada, and it's like they have entire wings of their business devoted to kind of doing that stuff. And the problem is it had become so cumbersome that they have largely automated the process. And now because they've automated it, it sets up all these like false positives and abuse scenarios. And that's the problem that we're having nowadays. So to me, the current system just doesn't freaking work. I feel like there just needs to be other exceptions for certain things. And what that is, I don't know. But I would love to see something like streaming or some sort of like derivative thing like this, where you've still paid for the product, that you should be allowed to make money in a way that is not you reselling the product so much as you making money on the side with your own like activities, and their product just happens to be present. Right? It's the same thing that we've talked about, where it's like, oh, you know, I can do a live stream, and then like somebody can drive by in the background, you know, with their music blaring, and it like plays like a 50 Cent song or something, right? Like, and then all of a sudden you just get copyright claimed because of that. And it's like, were people actually there to listen to the 50 Cent song? No. Was it making me any money? No. Did it harm or impact their copyright in any way? No. Did it lose them money? No. So it's like none of those things are present, but you'll still get copy claimed basically because it got heard in the background of one of your streams. And that's stupid. Again, like I said, that's just an automated thing. It shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. And it's kind of like tone deaf and heartless a little bit with how that stuff works. Like how you can use DMCA to dox people. Yeah, that I heard, wasn't it like some VTubers were having that issue? Now, to be fair, my understanding of how they were able to be doxed is because they had their personal info on their like not even necessarily like the YouTube, but like basically whatever business they were using for their YouTube. And I'm like, that's kind of the issue, is like if you set it up as a business, you need to like create that degree of separation so it's like your name is not just publicly available. They can't just get it from you. Hey, what's up, Cog? How's it going? Music in the background. Clearly we're playing DJ now. Right. And it's like, so in the meantime, look what's happening. There is still music in the background of my stream. I'm sorry, YouTube people, you can't hear it. But that's just because YouTube doesn't allow for track splitting. So essentially we are you know, in this scenario where it's like, yes, I can play music in the stream, it just can't be recorded. Why can't it be recorded? I don't know. I guess because somebody could like find a stream of it and just sit there constantly listening to that instead, and then they wouldn't feel the need to like go buy the CD or go purchase it on like some sort of like you know, Apple Music or something like that. Which I gotta be honest, chat. I'm actually curious. Let me run a poll right here because I really want to know. Okay. Sorry, I had to type that up. CAD frozen? No, CAD just not moving. This is a bit of a nuanced one. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. So basically, yes, you buy it with CDs and albums. Yes, you buy individual songs and MP3s, like we're talking like Apple Music Store. Yes, you pay for a service like Pandora, Spotify, something like that, or no, you just stream it for free. Like you just have the free version of Spotify with ads, or you just like you stream it on like YouTube or something. I'm legitimate curious because like I can't tell you the last time I bought a piece of music. It has literally been like over a decade for me. Shinigami, thank you for the 37. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Oh, also let's try that. So the salute didn't break her. But I do number one. Yeah, like, and that's why I'm curious, because like I said, I don't buy anything nowadays. I bought the Helltaker soundtrack. A good 90++ guide for this event with an A? No, because like I don't bother to make a guide for an individual node like that. I mean, like, what units you got? Because basically, it's like a good single target like Archer is gonna be your bread and butter there, and then the middle wave is gonna be kind of problematic. Yeah, Eliza can work. You just have to invest in her. Last time I bought a CD was to get it autographed by the artist at a convention. Yeah. And YouTube people, I didn't do the poll on your end, but feel free to chime in too. Favorite soccer anime? Is that Blue Lock? Doing 5C with Kuro for a single target archer? Yeah. Yeah, 5C can definitely work. Robin Hood's okay, but a lot of RNG to deal with. Yep. Mostly just used Apple Music, but buy CDs for stuff like Girls Band Cry, Monogatari OST, etc. Yeah, see, like, I just listen to shit online nowadays. The downside is I don't have like, you know, like how like Spotify will give you like playlists and stuff that you can listen to. So I lose that like random aspect to it. But YouTube's pretty good about like just chaining you into like something else, or like you can quickly like pick something else that you like. So it's not too terrible in that regard. But I think the downside to like not owning your music is that you definitely have the capability to forget. Like you just forget about certain songs. And you like haven't heard them in forever then because of it. So that is the downside. I hate that, but the equivalent of like just spending all this extra money on music is like just a complete non-starter to me. To me, it's like I feel like I save so much money by not dealing with that stuff. For collector's purposes. Yeah, exactly. That's, to me, collection is the whole reason why you would buy it. Where it's like, oh, okay, I like this album. I like this song so much. I gotta have it, right? YouTube Music works like shit on my phone. It keeps crashing. Mine doesn't crash, but mine being an Apple phone, like YouTube doesn't play very nice with Apple phones. So like, yeah, I can still listen to it, but it'll have problems buffering every now and then due to the connection, and it'll like, there's some times where it's like, oh, you try to minimize it, but it just stops playing. And a summer can farm with 6C. There should be a couple that can. Just having the appropriate supports and having the proper MP levels to do it, or that's going to be basically what's required for a 6th slot on this. I also highly recommend getting MLB of the green point CE, because that one is starting charge. So that'll help you out. That'll give you at least one of the 2 units basically with starting charge. If I buy stuff on a CD, DVD, nobody can take it from me with how companies are at the end of this day and age. Yep. And this is why I think like so many people are kind of turning to piracy, is because like people are viewing it as a means to an end. Like for instance, let's say you buy it, like you buy the stuff on Apple Music. Do you actually own it? The answer to that is no. You own a license to it, and in theory, that license can be revoked by whoever the original rights holder is. They can just tell Apple to go fly a kite, or who knows? Maybe someday in the future, Apple somehow like goes bankrupt and loses all the rights to that stuff, and then all of a sudden their entire like marketplace shuts down and you lose all of it. So like that's a problem with it, right? Like if you actually purchase physical media, you have it. No one can take it from you. But maybe the technology gets old. Maybe like it's no longer as supported and it becomes difficult and prohibitive to actually be able to use it and do it. And so this is again like a lot of this is, and I hate that this is the case, but piracy is becoming almost like synonymous with preservation. And it shouldn't be that way, but it is. And it's because it's the pirates, the people that are actually sharing it, quote unquote, illegally, are the ones that are trying to preserve it and maintain it and keep it around so that it's not lost for all of time. And it's like, to me, that's such a like weird thing, because like you think about most of piracy probably comes from people wanting to not have to pay, or people trying to get around hurdles and blocks for them to be able to access the content. For instance, like let's say you just live in an area of the world that doesn't sell the product, piracy might be the only way to get your hands on it, right? So it's like that's where a lot of piracy is the origin of, but it's weird to see it morph into like piracy is becoming a rights issue. It's becoming a preservation issue as we enter into this more age of non-actual ownership. Like you don't actually own the product, you are just licensing it. And as the further we get into that age, the more the consumer's rights get revoked, the more piracy you're going to see. But Cad, there are only so many games that are currently unavailable. What do you mean only so many games that are currently unavailable? One day Aniplex might close all FGO servers and be playing on a pirate server instead. Yep. Thing is, if you're playing on like a pirate server at that point, like it would still be there for like nostalgia and accessing like the story and stuff, but the problem with it is like you can't really enforce it once you're on a pirated environment. Like people can just create the shit at that point because they have access to the code. Reminder, Ubisoft absolutely doesn't want you to own your games at all. Don't fund them. Yeah, I understand why games want to go towards live service and subscription models. I think it makes sense because we enter the internet age. I think a lot more convenience is locked behind it. However, we're like giving up all of our other rights for that convenience, and that's not a good thing. It's basically in the name of making more money, we are continuing to produce inferior products. That doesn't necessarily mean the game is worse. That means like the product might also be the service that we are providing to the consumer. So it's like in the name of making more money, we're just providing a shittier service over time. Less bells and whistles, less rights for the consumers to actually have. And it's all done in the name of convenience and basically making the consumer's life easier. And the reality is it actually just being done to make them more money. Good luck trying to play an old game that's not on Steam without an emulator. That's actually what GOG is for. Good old games. They specialize in that. So there is still places that you can go and get that done. But yeah, that's definitely a problem, right? And like I said, thankfully, that had been some of the discourse like about a month or two ago on the internet was people getting worried of what will happen if something happens to Gabe. And Gabe actually came out and said, I am taking steps to make sure that like this stuff does not happen. So that's good. I am going to say, though, if Gabe dies, if he kicks the bucket at some point, no matter how much he puts certain things in place, they will only continue to last as long as the company is held to whatever standards Gabe tried to put in place. That is to say, it may be the case of, yeah, maybe the next CEO behind Gabe follows Gabe's wishes and acts according to them and keeps Steam good. And then that CEO retires and you've broken that link. At that point, does the next CEO continue to still espouse the same ideals and try to like keep the products available to the consumer, or do they become a money grubbing asshole that just, you know, enshittifies Steam? So you have issues, right? Like it's one of those deals where I don't think anything's for forever. So at some point, Steam will probably bite the bullet. We all hope it's not in our lifetime, but who knows? Blame Disney for bad copyright laws, 70 plus years. Yep. There's having a hard on for games as a service BS, and then there's outright admitting that you want to deprive the consumer of ownership. Yeah, and that's where I think a lot of people have started to just get upset with a lot of these. Like, and it's why I've said this, and I'm gonna say it again. Some of you might really like Xbox Game Pass. I'm of the opinion of fuck Xbox Game Pass. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a novel idea, and I think there is value there for you as the consumer. However, I believe it is a pyramid scheme. I believe it does more harm than good to the actual like developer marketplace, because it keeps feeding a lot of these developers this lie that like, oh, hey, we'll fund your game, you'll get it made, you'll get it out the door, and we'll cut you in on the profit. So sure, that might be the thing. That might help. That might allow the game to get made. But I'm going to say, when we're talking a game that's going to make it into Xbox Game Pass, usually the majority of those games were already of high enough attention and quality that they were going to get made either way. That means that the company had a decent enough idea that they could have secured funding from some sort of third party. That means they didn't have to use the Xbox Game Pass system. That means that they could have sold the game on their own. Would it have achieved as much attention? Maybe, maybe not. But we can look at that and we can say, okay, so if they end up, you know, where it's like, oh, we would have sold our game for $50, $60, $70, they would have to pay a marketplace 30% of that. And they might come away with, you know, like $30, $40, $50 instead. Meanwhile, what they're going to get from Xbox Game Pass is a kickback, a percentile of all of the people that subscribed to Game Pass and downloaded their game. What does that mean? That means there is a profit sharing like system with Xbox Game Pass. So what ends up getting split is all the subscription revenue. Think about that though. You might be paying like at most like $15 to Xbox Game Pass. And it's probably cheaper. It's usually about $10. That company is making way less per purchase, per download, right? Than they would had they just sold the game themselves. How do we know this? Well, I'll give you an example. Let's look at another subscription-based thing. I recently played through that entire Star Wars Outlaws game. I actually liked the game. I thought it was pretty good. I gave it like an 8 out of 10. The biggest factor that annoyed the piss out of me was how ugly they made the main character at times. Now, In that process, because I was so unsure of the game and unwilling to give it a chance and didn't like the fact that it was exclusive to Ubisoft's platform, I didn't purchase the game. That deprived Ubisoft of $70. Instead, I bought a 1-month subscription to Ubisoft service. So, in that process, I played and I beat the game in 1 month. And I literally, when I signed up for the subscription, immediately unsubscribed, knowing that was my entire motive. So how much money did Ubisoft make off of that? Instead of making $70, Ubisoft made $15. That did not make them nearly as much money. So it's the same deal with Game Pass. Only in Game Pass, you're splitting it amongst everybody. So it's really a weird thing to me. I don't think it actually helps. In fact, I think what it does is it allows the actual owner of Game Pass, aka Microsoft, to take more of a cut than any other marketplace actually would. And yet the reality is, all of the games make less money as a whole. Yes, they get added to the Game Pass, but no, I don't think they actually end up making as much money. So to me, the big benefit to being as part of Game Pass is you get paid to the actual like amount that you need funding wise to create your game, and you get access to Microsoft's resources. The downside is your game just makes way less money and you get less of a cut of it. So I cannot feel like Game Pass actually is good. Maybe I don't know all the details. Maybe I don't have an idea about how it works. But to me, like I said, it feels like it's a pyramid scheme where it only works in an environment where Xbox Game Pass is growing and they're continuing to get more and more and more subscribers. The second it flatlines, it feels like that system falls apart. And that's kind of what like I think is actually the problem with that system. So it's a novel idea. I think it can do some good, but I think long term, and that's kind of where we are now, with Game Pass having been out for years, I think we're beginning to see this doesn't work. This is basically not actually driving sales and revenue as much as they would hope. And I think that's kind of the problem. Is I think a lot more games nowadays are like, I don't want to release exclusively on Game Pass because I'm just not going to get the money because of that. But Game Pass is good for the industry. That's what they tell everyone. I know, like, for a fact, I've talked to some devs even that say, like, yeah, Game Pass is really good because of all the funding it gave us. And that's, I think, the upside. I think all the upside's on the front end. It's all front loaded, where they get you into the ecosystem and immediately you get money and you get access to resources. The downside is you just are less profitable. So, like, that's what I'm thinking is the big issue there, is we don't get that regret until afterwards, right? It also somehow takes hundreds of millions to make games now. I do think that games naturally get more expensive over time. And I've talked about this before too, that one of the bigger lies to me is people saying, oh, games are so much more expensive to make now, that's why we need to charge more for them. That's actually bullshit. And I want you guys to think about this. Yes, games are more expensive to make over time due to natural factors like inflation even, let alone technology changing and there being more demands, right? So do we need to actually charge more for more games? The answer to this is no. And the reason for why is two things. Either scenario one is true or scenario two is true. What's scenario one? Scenario one is this is not a games as a service game. Scenario one is we have a normal game. We are going to sell that at whatever the going rate is. $50, $60, $70, you name it. Did we need to charge $70 instead of $60? No. You could still charge $60 and you would still be making a shit ton of money. And the answer for this is because the one factor that you will never hear anyone talk about is the amount of gamers that are out there has exploded in the past decade or two. So while yes, games are more expensive to make, there are way more people buying games. Games are more profitable now than they ever have been. And that's the thing you won't hear them mention. Then we have scenario 2. Scenario 2 is games as a service model. These are games that scale based off their number of players and the sort of monetization of the game. Games as a service games, I'm sorry, there is no excuse for increasing prices in a games as a service game because you have infinite scalability built into most of those games. You have monetization that just keeps going. So much so that you can see just how impactful microtransactions have been, that so much of the industry has shifted to making a games as a service model game. That's how much money they realized they could make. That's why they're all switching to it. There is no issue with, oh, games are too expensive, we can't make them anymore. If that were the case, chat, indies wouldn't be a thing. And I want you to think about that. Indies would not be a thing if games were too expensive to make nowadays. Yes, it's difficult for indies to make that. That is largely just due to funding. It is always difficult to secure funding when you're an unknown quantity and you have an unknown, unproven idea. That will always be the case no matter your industry. So that's not something that's new or unique. But the fact that there are so many indie games that get produced every single year, and the fact that at this point, so many of them are actually outshining their AAA competitors, it kind of shows you that this is actually true. That, again, it's not about the cost, it's about the actual idea and what you're putting into the game that matters. Stardew Valley being made by one guy. Yep, exactly. I always thought games were going to become more easier to do because the technology keeps evolving. I mean, you know, and I've said this before, I think there's room for technological improvements to make things easier on developers. This is where like things like AI come into play, and you hear everybody say like, oh, AI bad, blah, 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 blah. Yes, AI bad. I agree with you guys for the most part. I do think that there are smart ways that we can go about using AI to improve our efficiency, to improve our workload and workflow, and allow better, bigger games to get made. I've talked about this before. Like, imagine the like whole Radiant AI system that like a lot of the old Bethesda games used to use, where it's like, oh, a NPC spawns and they go about their natural day. That's awesome. Now, what if you actually added something like Chat GPT to them so that when you went and interacted with them, they always had something new and unique to say, right? That would make the NPC feel more alive. That would make them feel more like an actual person. So I think in areas like that, stuff can be added at scale to not A, replace people's jobs, and B, to keep the price of the game lower so that we can produce something that's bigger with more to enjoy without, you know, again, oh, now we got to just fire everybody in the room because we're using AI. I think AI needs to be used ethically and intelligently rather than, oh yeah, we just try to like carpet bomb everything with AI, screw whoever gets hurt by it, yada, 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 right? To me, the latter is what's going on right now, and it needs to not be the case. There needs to be some laws pertaining to AI and how it can be used. I like AI, I just don't use it for everything. Exactly. And I think as AI technology continues to evolve, you'll see better uses of it. There'll be people that will use it extremely effectively. And then there's going to be the AI artists, as always, that are just like, I have 6 fingers and like a mushy face and yada, yada, yada. Lethal Company was made by one guy too. It wouldn't surprise me, right? Like, what ultimately matters for a game is that the concept is fun. And I think this is like going back to it, right? Oh, games cost so much to make. Why? Because graphics. I'm sorry. People don't actually care about graphics. The truth. The actual truth. You will see everybody and their brother complain and bitch and moan and whine about the graphics of a video game, and it won't actually matter. And the reason? They'll still play the game even if it doesn't have the best graphics. They'll sit there and complain, why doesn't it have good graphics? And they'll keep fucking playing it. To me, what matters more than graphics is aesthetics. There are certain games that I have seen where I go, I hate that art style. I am not playing that game. That art style just looks ugly. Then there are other games where it is certainly a very low quality game graphically, but it doesn't look bad. It has its own unique charm to it, and it's perfectly fine. And that's really all that matters. Like, it just has to be something that you can, sit with and it won't bother you, right? Literally replaying PS1 games right now? Exactly. The only thing that matters is fun. Yep. That's the truth of the matter. Games are entertainment. Games are escape. That is really all that matters with them. Don't get me wrong. The better the graphics, the better. But graphics should never be the first consideration for a game. The first consideration for a game should be the gameplay. Always. No matter what, no exceptions. If graphics ever take precedence over gameplay, there's a problem right there. Like, it should never be that other way. Breath of the Wild runs in a potato and is still one of the most beautiful games I've played. Yep. Yeah, and I see people saying Wind Waker and stuff, right? Like, so I agree. It's none of that matters. The actual graphical fidelity is not the big issue. I would love a pretty graphically intense game, but it doesn't freaking matter. It's not what's going to keep me playing the game. If that were the case, if graphics were all that mattered, no one would play video games and everyone would walk outside. Think about that. You would literally, like, you'd go grab you would go grab your glasses, right? Wait, where are my glasses? Yeah. You'd go grab your glasses, you'd turn your RTX on, and you would walk outside and you would touch grass all day. And that would be all you would do. Because you would be playing the game called life. The only problem is in real life, the graphics degrade over time. What's RTX? The R stands for real. Remember, Switch is currently winning the console wars despite having the weakest system for graphics. Oh yeah, and then you get so many excuses from the console fanboys. You always do. It's oh well, that's because the Switch is like portable. That's because the Switch does this or that. And I'm like, you're goddamn right it is. That is exactly why it's beating your pants. It is the more usable device. That is exactly why it's winning. That is, you can go back and you can look at it historically. One of the best performing consoles of all time, the PlayStation 2. Why? Because everyone and their brother used it as a Blu-ray player. People went out and bought a PlayStation 2 because it was cheaper than owning a Blu-ray player. I rest my case. Right? It's like, yeah, having built-in functionality does not make it a worse console. It makes it a better one. What was the case for the PS3? Just market dominance already. Like, the biggest problem that you've had with things like the like Microsoft consoles has been, it has always been difficult for them to try and break into the market. While they do have their fans, and while they have had, the occasional good console, like the 360 was a very good console, it has been very difficult for them to ever surpass any of the pre-standing ones like Sony or Nintendo. Oh, PS3 was Blu-ray. I'm sorry. Yes, I had that backwards then. That's my bad. PS2 was a normal DVD player, and PS3 was the Blu-ray. Don't forget backwards compatibility. Yeah, don't get me started on that either, right? Like, you start to see so many of these consoles nowadays where it's like, oh, I don't want to do backwards compatibility. It'll lose us money. Yeah, you know what else loses you money? Not having backwards compatibility and then nobody buying your console. Funny how that works. So this is why, like I said, like the corporate idiots sometimes that like, oh, they're sitting up there in their ivory tower. They don't know their audience. They don't know their market, and they don't get it. They just sit there and they think like, oh, but if we do this, we'll lose money. And they have not considered the reality, the alternative of what doing the other thing means. Yeah, you might gain some money when people have to rebuy the game. But also, what if everybody literally sees it for what it is and hates it? The PS5 Pro, even with the $80 disc drive, is $10 cheaper than the PS3 once adjusted for inflation. Okay, and I hear you on that, right? So while that is some random info, and while that info is not incorrect, the issue at play here is that basically nobody wanted to deal with the inflation. Everybody is extremely inflation like sensitive right now. So yeah, sure. It's price adjusted less. Everybody hates inflation. Telling us that just makes us angrier. It literally just makes us go, why is this the case? Screw it. We're gonna do that. We're also gonna do that. Although actually, probably should have saved those two because I can stack defense downs on them here. But we'll see. I'm not gonna have too much in the way of additional charge. This is gonna get spicy if I don't get his cards on this next turn. Or no preserving their older games for newer generation of gamers. Well, that's what they're trying to do, right? Like so many of the like Nintendos and Sonys and Microsofts of the world are trying to go, hey, what if we don't allow backwards compatibility and then we release a remaster and you buy that remaster? So that way we make more money off of it. And really all we did is we passed it through a freaking like HD upscaler and we didn't actually do very much work at all on it. So it's like it costs them very little and they just get to re-profit off all of it again. That is, I think, what they're trying to do. And yeah, I mean, like you can see there's been recent instances where it's like this just doesn't work. Like you thought it was going to work and it just doesn't work. For instance, what was it, like the Last of Us remaster or whatever that they just tried to pull? And it was like, yeah, nobody actually ended up getting it because it just was negligibly different. So that's kind of the problem that you had. Doubly so because I think that one was already out on PC. So it's like, oh, well, we made the graphics better. Cool. Yeah, so do mods. So like, we don't actually need to do that. Which again, this gets into why a lot of people prefer PC over the consoles, is that ability to just go like, oh, is there a problem with the game? Fine, I'll fucking fix it myself. Like, that way you don't have to deal with all the like the BS of being locked into an ecosystem. You have the capability to manipulate the code yourself. They didn't wait long enough between re-releases. Yeah, absolutely. And it's because they're just trying to make as much money off of that game as they can. And I'm sorry, say what you want about like Naughty Dog or like Neil Druckmann, but that's just scummy. It just is what it is, right? To me, it's like you can look at like for instance Elder Scrolls with Skyrim, right? Skyrim got released on like literally every device, right? That's fine. I have no issue with that. You're just making it available to more people, right? I have no issue with there being like 10 different versions of Skyrim as a result. But when you're re-releasing it on the same damn thing with no actual change, nah, that's just a scam. And doubly so when it's like, hey, oh, well, we made some small changes, but we're still going to charge a lot of money for this new version. Maybe not full price, but a lot of money. Like, no, I'm sorry. Playing Skyrim on the smart fridge, yeah. And it's like, look, you can't sit there and give Todd Howard crap about that stuff and not give Druckmann crap at that point. So it's like, to me, this is just a problem that they have where everybody's trying to, like, you know, re-release their product that's still fresh in everybody's consciousness for even more money, because they think in their mind that they're gonna like double down and get to double dip and get even more money. And it's like, no, it doesn't actually work. You don't actually get more. Okay, this is way too many enemies, so back to the Berserker. Hey, they added fishing. Yeah, I'm not going to say Bethesda's without criticism, because obviously they've done some patches where I think to a degree, like, people don't give them benefit of the doubt on this stuff. But yeah, it's like, hey, we released this new version of the game and it ends up breaking all the mods and stuff. So part of that's on Bethesda, right? Them not communicating that well and them making seemingly an unnecessary change. But I do agree it's them trying to tweak some things and make the game better overall, even if it is years into its cycle. So I can't really blame them for that. And this is where, like, at the end of the day, yes, I have to actually blame the modders, because in that regard, I'm not calling modders lazy people. They're not. But in this one instance, yes, they're being lazy. They don't want to have to re-up their mod for the new patch. And that's why. So I get it. I understand. It's like, hey, I've probably moved on. I'm on some other like project or something now, and I don't even bother paying this mod any mind that I made years ago. I understand it. But in that regard, most of the like, hey, I need to update it for the new patch is like literally, unless you have an actual hard conflict with a change that just occurred, literally just you going into the code and tweaking the version number. Like you going like, oh, what patch, like what version of the game does this need to run on? Adds an extra digit or changes a digit. Boom, now it's done. Now it's ready. So it's like, I don't know, right? Like some of it is a lot of hooting and hollering over nothing. But yeah, I do understand. It's like if you had a really big project, if there's a really big sweeping series of changes, like for instance, what happened with like I guess Fallout London, that big mod for the Fallout community that they had to like delay it by like a month or something because basically the Bethesda just dropped that update on them without really any forewarning. I also want to see old but successful games getting remade. Yeah, I don't mind remakes in that regard. But to me, I want to see a remake. I don't want to see a remaster, really. Like, to me, it's only worth it if you're going to actually go through, enhance the graphics, fix bugs, maybe even give some quality of life, right? And it's funny because, like, I can go back and I'll give you guys an example of this, and it's only called a remaster, but this is a non-lazy remaster, so I'm okay with a non-lazy remaster. Something like Final Fantasy X. Now, this is also a bad example because apparently, by all accounts, somehow the graphics in the Final Fantasy X remaster got worse than the original PlayStation version because they tried to change them in a way that, like, doesn't actually make sense. So it is what it is. But I'm just going to say, like, again, if you update the graphics and then, like, in that remaster, they gave you new quality of life, like the ability to, like, double time and just accelerate so that you weren't wasting as much time playing the game, Yeah, I think that's a good thing, right? That's worthy of a remake if you're going to add extra bells and whistles and features, as opposed to a bunch of lazy remakes where they're like, or sorry, remasters where they're just like, okay, boom, we just HD upscaled and we didn't actually like do anything. We didn't change anything. We didn't fix anything. Like, that's dumb. I'm sorry. That's not worthy of a remaster. Again, that's nothing that a modder can't do. Final Fantasy IX Remake added a lot of QOL that you could toggle on or off and leave as you wanted for the classic jank. Exactly. Yeah, the Final Fantasy remasters have been pretty good in that regard. That's why I said, like, the 10-1 may not have been the best example. But they've at least been good because they have added extra features that made the remaster a better version, in theory, than the original game. It made it, hey, you can still get that authentic experience without as much of the pain and suffering of the old games. And I think that's good. I think that's how it should be. Apparently I have to complete mission 18, and I'm sure mission 18 is probably something down here. Probably do the 90 plus. Why would Partners in Time need a remake? I'm not familiar with the original game, so I couldn't tell you. Get down on it. Okay, chat. That's gonna be it for me on FGO tonight. Like I said, we're probably gonna be doing the lotto recording tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I'm gonna switch over to the WoW here, the WoW of Warcraft. But again, this is World of Warcraft's 20th anniversary. Wait, that's the just chatting scene. Hold on. Whoops. There we go. Face reveal. Hold on. Totally forgot to turn that off on this screen. It's funny. It's like, oh yeah, I remembered. It's like, I need to switch that over. Switches it over for main screen. Doesn't switch it over for any of the others. Shit. Wowzers. Fresh cad. Yes. Well, you can see, chat, I do wear clothing. I'm not here naked, so there is that at least. Okay, so yeah, this is me. We're down here in Tanarus, in the area where Caverns of Time is, because this is where like a lot of the time walking stuff happens in Caverns of Time. So this is where like all of their anniversary stuff is. And I want to show you guys, because they have the old tier 2 set. So for any of you guys that played WoW back in the day, they have the old sets, but they have redone them. So for instance, I'm going to show you the Mage tier 2. This is from Blackwing Lair back in the day. This is the Netherwind set. And they have redone it, so it still looks like the original, but it is like, you know, again, a little bit more robust, a little bit more vibrant colors, more done up. For instance, here's the Paladin one. The Paladin one be looking sharp now. Like there's more like basically like rendering done and more like movable parts that actually move and sway and stuff. So it looks really, really good. Again, here's the old Bloodfang armor for rogues and stuff like that. And they've also added them for even the newer stuff. Like this is the Monk set. So Monk wasn't around back then, and it still gets it. Here's your Death Knight set. And actually, one of the ones that I got my on here is this. This is the Evoker set. I just finished leveling my Evoker to 80. So, like, this is a wholly new set of gear, which is definitely nice. Pensu 3, yes. Clothing is for the weak. I know. Anyways, let me see if the boys be doing stuff. Hello.
Hola.
I'm live. Does anyone wish to do dungeons?
I do. I does.
You does?
I can do dungeons soon.
Get ready for the next match.
So did you guys do anything while I was streaming?
No. I just went on my other characters and did the bosses. The warrior got 2 drops. Got a weapon and a leg.
Yeah, it's like I said, I got a chest piece on this. This is, as chat was saying earlier, this is a really good like event for gearing up alts and stuff. So that's gonna be really nice. Like I'm not gonna get much benefit out of it on my main because most of my stuff is higher level than it can offer. But
I do actually want to tell you. So I was reading about how the tokens are acquired.
yeah.
So all the quests you do, so you can get
Oh, the mount
tokens
event is on again.
You can get them from doing, the stuff in the event, but also doing some of your weeklies and your special assignment world quests in Khadroth will also give them to you. However, if you think that you can circumvent and like try to get more by having more tunes, it doesn't work that way because they're warband once time obtainable.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Some of the stuff I think is just only completable on one.
Well, you can complete on other characters, you just won't get the coins, instead you'll get time or badges instead.
I mean, that's fine, right? Like,
mount.
to me, who cares? Because at the end of the day, like I can, and I was just showing chat the tier 2 sets, but it's like I can just do it all on my mage if I have to. So, like, there's no benefit necessarily to doing it on an alt, but also at the same time, you can do it on an alt. So it's, not restrictive at least. So it's like, oh, I want to take my, like, let me take my evoker for this dungeon or some shit, right? But yeah, What you doing, Ash? What you doing, Ash?
Figuring these things out. So Jeez, I didn't even get a chance to reply.
I just knew you were gonna go into Blackrock Depths.
I mean, someone's got to get some information.
Oh, it's Blackrock Depths. You've done it before, right?
No. This is different.
No, it's Blackrock Depths. Yeah, so they added a new raid, chat, that is, it's Blackrock Depths, but it's the raid version of it, so it's gonna have some different stuff and different mechanics, I'm sure.
I have to go get soup first, though.
Huh?
I have soup in the microwave. I'm gonna get my soup.
Soup?
Yes.
Well, there's a soup master over here. It's nice to see that the Mount Mania is still doing, like, impossible mounts that no one can have. Oh, also, chat. So I made a discovery, and I'm not sure if this will work or not, but I have my mage from years ago that I deleted. I played that mage for like 7 years, and I ended up deleting it. And actually, I was gonna say I could probably drop down, Bob, if you don't want to deal with it. But
Up next, we have
basically, like, I didn't think I was gonna be able to recover my mage because I deleted it all those years ago, and there's rules where, like, oh, if your character's like level 30 or under, it can't be recovered. And so over the years, WoW has gone through level crunches where they have squished people's levels down. So, like, my characters that were max level back in Wrath of the Lich King are like level 30 now, so they wouldn't have been a recoverable character. Thing is, my character was deleted before they did the crunch. And I had that thought, and I was like, I should put a ticket in. Let me see if they can get it back. Because some of my characters actually still have, like, gear that was made by my original character. So it's like, clearly it's still there in the files somehow.
Yeah, but chat, that's not the important part. The part is, he had the Black Karaji battle tank on that character.
As best I remember, right? Like,
I hope you do, because that is a flex and a half right there.
Yep. Liberated Slayer.
Let's see who won.
Every time you hit my warrior, it moves the quest part of the interface over.
Mount Mania is over again. Yeah, I can't do anything, I guess, without you guys. So I'm kind of bricked up here.
Phrasing?
Yeah, I'm all bricked up because of you guys.
I am glad.
When are you gonna learn?
That
I need you to come unbrick me.
Well. Ash first. Nose goes up. Sorry, my hand, my nose. So.
No, see, yeah, no.
Damn, you're gonna have to go suck them off.
What?
What?
Look,
Gallon.
while I'm waiting on you guys, I'm gonna do a Blackwing Lair run again, because I don't like standing around in this game doing nothing.
Oh man, that's the best part of this game is doing nothing. It's like Seinfeld.
No, you're never doing nothing, because even when you're doing nothing, you're still running around jumping in a capital city.
This is true.
It's always been this way. It always will be. See, chat? Nostalgia here. This is Red Ridge Mountains. We're about to fly into, is it Blackrock Steps? I don't remember what it's called. Burning Steps, there you go.
Yeah, burning steps.
Let's say there's a Blackrock Mountain right there.
Getting another sandwich.
You just constantly eating tuna sandwiches because you already said that in chat.
You said it.
This man just like stuffing himself. Is he machine gunning? Or sorry, shotgunning tuna sandwiches here.
I mean, tuna sandwich would be tasty.
Doing nothing? Is this Limza Laminza's Aetherite Plaza? Yes, that's like literally where like that stuff comes from. Is like people just naturally do this in MMOs. Like, oh, I'm bored or I'm waiting on people to do something. I'm gonna go stand in a capital city and jump around. Which is even more funny because I play a Blood Elf right now, and so every couple of jumps my character just does like a spin move. See? Instead of just a normal jump, it's like, ooh, I'm a spin. Whee! Yeah, it doesn't look like... I actually need to find the patch notes. I don't know if somebody has a link to them for the most recent patch. I've looked at the, like, changes that they made for, like, the event here, but I haven't seen, like, what changes they made to the individual classes. I heard Fury Warrior got just insta-gibbed. But apparently they made some changes to Evoker. I don't know if they made any to Mage, so I need to kind of look into that. Yeah, this is just me doing a transmog run for right now. So if you guys have never seen Blackwing Lair, this is how you solo it. I shouldn't be capable of doing this, but back in the day, this sort of thing would have been impossible, but like, you can do these so fast now that it's not really an issue. You can see the first enemies just spawned and I've already done almost the entire room of eggs. And then I deal so much damage that I just one-shot shit.
The heroes.
So that's already one boss down. We're gonna do Veilstraz. We have to wait on Veilstraz to emote. And right now there's also this bonus that you guys can see up here, which is experience and reputation gains are increased by 10% for everything, which means it's easier to level, easier to get rep with factions and stuff like that. But carbon transmogs, yep. Yeah, and you can actually see they've added like a bunch of stuff like this this guide. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, I still don't have Staff of the Shadow Flame. Really? After all the kills I've done of him?
Flame, death, destruction. Cower mortals before the wrath.
Yeah, if I recover my old mage, I'll probably keep this one, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer my old mage into being a warlock, which is, if I told my original self that, that's sacrilegious. But should be perfectly fine nowadays. I'd rather the character be useful than useless. But I should be able to get, like, if I get the character back, I'll get all the old transmogs I had on him. I'll get all the, basically all the achievements and mounts that I would have had on him. So definitely nice in that regard. Aggro, thank you. And now we get to the worst part of the Blackwing Lair run. The suppression room. And you'll see why it's called the suppression room.
You just gotta be a DK forehead.
Yeah, if you're a Death Knight, this part of the run just doesn't freaking matter. Paladins also have it pretty easy too, because they get freedom of movement. And this is the speed at which I'm going to move through the suppression room. So you have to get rid of each of these things. Problem is each one of them stacks new ones. So you can see me moving through here trying to get out. But yeah, basically it reduces my movement by like, it's 400, 500%, something like that. You can see I have a lot of angry enemies around me. Catalog is always better than a mage. Lies. Slander.
I need to get closer.
Slowly but surely we making it through. At least goes faster because again I realized that oh, there you go. I had a brief moment where I was unaffected by it. And part of the reason I'll turn these off is just because in case I were to like need to run back for whatever reason. There's your boss. He's dead. I'm gonna move a little bit further here. I'll try to get this one over here on the side. Any particular mog you're looking for? Mostly my Netherwind set, ironically enough, is why I've been doing this one. Which is funny, because I'll probably just get it here very quickly in the other one. But there's still some other stuff. So I've already collected that trinket. You can see now the rest of the run will just go fast. The only thing that'll take any amount of time from here is Nefarian himself, because you gotta kill his ads. You can see I also get a little bit of a speed boost up here whenever I do certain things. Okay, so we got Judgment Gauntlets. Like, really, for all intents and purposes, I should not be touching this. It's just there are some unique, like, weapon glams that I can get from here. So that would still be the reason. So now that I know that there's a staff in here I still haven't collected, I'll try to get it. Because both Evoker and Mage, which are right now, like, my two mains, they both use staves. So there's a lot of overlap. Basically, I play Mage and I play Dragon Mage. Ooh. I did not have that pet. There you go, I got my Netherwind shoulders. This is how the OGs looked. This is Nefarian's room, so the run's already almost over. Like, these runs usually go pretty fast. It definitely depends on, like, kind of what, like, level you are and everything, as well as the length of the dungeon proper. But usually it's a pretty quick affair. Especially if you're on a max level character. And this is just how you unlock, like, so we call it transmogs, but you might call it a glamour in another game. Basically it's just your armor and weapon appearances. And there's a lot of cool stuff you can do in WoW. Like, you can have 2 different shoulder pads. You can have not just your weapon, but also like enchantment appearances on your weapons. That's why I have like the power torrent one, so it keeps changing the color there. All these assholes are gonna stack up. I'm just gonna let them. They're not gonna deal any damage to me. You can see they're just all missing my character. But the Whip to Shadowlands is now soloable for X-Mogs. Yeah, absolutely. We've even done some Shadowlands stuff, like me, Ash, and Creamy have like run in there and done a bunch of it. And it's doable. I still think it might even be possible with like a full party to do at least certain content in Dragonflight, but that I think would at least be much harder.
Technically, Sanctum of Domination is not entirely soloable since you need a second person from Kel'Thuzad, but
yeah, there's the occasional fight like that where you require a second person. Like, to me, I think it's what Siege of Orgrimmar also has that stupid tower fight, which there might be a way to solo that, but I just don't care. Look, chat. I created a lizard graveyard.
we do have that one quest where to do 5 time walking dungeons and it gets you some coins.
Got the staff. I got 2 of it even. So it's like, oh, the second I noticed I didn't have it, I got it. It also, so it looks like, you know how it used to say future glamour acquired or whatever, or future warband collected? It looks like this is the patch that changed that. Now you can just collect glamours for other classes. That's nice. That means like there's still gonna kind of be a reason to come back and do this. So I got the warlock robes here, and it looks like the rogue robes, or not robes, but chest piece. So definitely nice. Are you guys ready yet?
I mean, I'm good to do whatever, so I'm not sure if Ash is
I'll be
ready.
a bit.
You want to queue up for like a dungeon then?
I can do some time walking dungeons.
Yeah,
If we
let's do
get
that.
5 done, we get some coins and stuff.
I don't want to bore chat with me doing transmog runs. Let's do some content.
You throw fish and
Terrified is soloable. You just need to be there ASAP for the goblins and go zoom. Okay, yeah. I thought you had to like hit the dragon twice or some crap, like 1 from each tower. So I wasn't sure if it was soloable or not.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels.
Many deals for a friend of the Grommels, chat.
just do my alchemy orders real quick.
That's actually not a bad looking one. The basic model, but it's not bad looking.
Can't do that. Fudge. This one. Alright, there we go. Those are my 3 alchemy
Good
orders.
fortune to our friends.
Don't mind me. I'm just vendoring.
I have
light
many,
me when you're
many
ready.
wares.
Gotcha.
I think Ash said we just have to like queue into the finder for it.
Yep.
For the raid?
No, the time walking dungeon, the dungeon finder.
Lucky dudes, yes.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, I finally got the yak. The yak allows me to both be able to vendor whenever I can mount and transmog.
Smell.
Actually, what do I have for the Netherwind set? Okay, so I do have the shoulders already. I have the helmets. I don't have the chest, which is sad. I have the gloves and the pants and the boots. I literally have everything except my chest off Nefarian.
Find good
Fuck you,
trails.
Nefarian. Oh god, like I've seen the Nemesis robes and the Transcendence robes like, oh, I don't know, like 5 times each.
I'm nefarious of him.
Yep. Gotta protect the NPCs. That's not hard. I can, especially as a ranged class, I can probably shoot them from on top of the tower. Banana. So which does it say which dungeons are included in this queue?
Not in the queue. It was like the event kind of thing. There's Dire Maul. There's Dead Mines.
Okay.
Which Dead Mines is an oldie and a goodie. I think it's the old version of Dead. I hope it's the old version of Dead Mines, not the newer version. I think.
It should be all classic stuff.
A Korok's Revenge. Experience the automatic value of old, select Korok, the Blood Rage, and push back the Troll Invasion for the questing. Oh, interesting. I think that
They have Wailing Caverns in there.
it might. I don't know how to look up the new stuff. That tab that shows it. That tells you what it is, but I don't know how to look that up.
Is it Cataclysm Time Walking? No, it's all classic stuff.
The good stuff.
Oh god, I think I only ever did like Nomergon once.
Oh, what's new? Here we go. So we have Deadmine, Zul'Farrak, Dire Maul, and Stratholme.
Deadmine, Zul'Farrak, Dire Maul, and Stratholme?
Yep.
God, I hope. Like, Stratholme's cool, but oh, I just remember it being so full of freaking enemies.
I kind of would rather that than freaking Dire Maul, because Dire Maul's big. But Zul'Farrak was one of my favorite dungeons.
You just
like,
want the Piccolo with the flaming fire.
I wonder if they have updated Soul Thrays. That would be kind of cool.
Probably not
Gold
updated.
Bar.
It's probably just the glam and you again because it's technically time walking. It's, you know, you can have this as the actual.
There's a way to solve this.
I was gonna say the sad part is most of the old loot just looks meh.
Look up time walking stuff.
Oh yes, the Postmaster's treads. It's funny because I've never done this on this character, so by all rights I shouldn't have the glamours associated with it, but I seem to. I think I had Book of the Dead back in the day. Yeah, the skeleton. Oh yes, Timmy the Cruel. Timmy. I still remember even back then you would encounter Timmy and people would be like, Timmy.
All classes. Here we go. Oh, they do have updated versions. Not updated art, but like the stats for Jang Thrays and Zang Thrays, which makes Soul Thrays. Do they have the effect? There's Zang Thrays.
It should, but the effect is just like the two black orbs rotating around it.
Yeah, that which is that's an enchantment too. Enchantment illusion.
Ooh, that's a nice chess piece.
Oh, you can't combine the new version. That makes me sad.
Oh, you what? That's jank. They should allow that.
Yeah.
Wait, which did we get? Capital Gardens. God, yeah, I'm getting PTSD.
Glad you remember it finally.
Are we doing? Okay. This probably was not worth. It was not. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just waste all my uptime. Problem with Arcane Mage is like some of the stuff is just. Wait, is this actually like level sync? Like it's definitely not the actual level of the content, but like.
Yeah, it's level sync, level 80. It's just not gonna be hard.
Wait, but isn't max level? Yeah, no, max level's 80 right now. Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, I see what you're seeing. There's like a 77.
It like I'm slaughtering them even with stuff like Arcane Explosion, which is normally very weak.
Time Walking Dungeons are never shown as heroic, if I remember correctly. They just drop.
That's true. I didn't think about that. So this is probably just non-heroic, and I'm just vastly overgeared for it. Yeah, it just says Time Walking Dungeons is all we have to do. So, oh, at least that'll make these runs easy.
Yeah, I mean, Dire Maul, I think you can skip some bosses, so maybe the longest, but secretly the fastest.
Ooh, Mind Carver. Oh god, never mind. That looks way uglier than its icon. Oh, the robe is nice. Padme's trousers. Like, I'm not even taking this seriously at this point. There's no point in me even, like, using cooldowns, because the shit's just gonna die too fast. I'll use it on the boss. Man, this is how it used to feel using Arcade Explosion back in the day. I mean, Arcade Explosion used to be bread and butter for, like, mage AoE, and, like, honestly, even with me being arcane spec, it's pretty crap nowadays. Wait, why does they have a quest?
Elune be with you. Goddess watch over you.
Because they always have a quest all the way down here.
I
Yeah,
shall.
down, by the way.
I'm not doing that. Wait, did you guys pull a boss?
They did. They dropped down here.
You know what? I'm gonna...
Yay, 10 Time Warp badges. Actually, what I want more than anything else in here.
Whee! Yep, Time Warp badges. Oh my god, are these just gonna continue to keep coming? Like, what? I guess they just pulled because we pulled the boss.
Through the doorway.
Yeah, see, like, the issue with me is I'm just not going to remember any of the, like, pathing for these places. Like, I did Scarlet Monastery the other day just for shits and giggles, and I was like, the only part of it I remembered was the end boss and, like, the hallway connecting the two major areas.
They changed that dungeon, too, a little bit. That dungeon was updated for Cataclysm, just like Dead Mines.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Did they make it shorter?
They changed the bosses a little bit, and, like, updated the, like, you could do it, like, a heroic difficulty, and...
Oh, he's actually got health here. Let me cast single target spell. Why are we killing all of this? Like, do we actually need to, or is this just like? Because I see Imulthar in there.
Yeah.
I need to target something first.
Damn it. I blinked too fast. Watch for reach. What's up, Katana? How's it going? Yeah, it's like we actually get to go back and do old content. This honestly, like I said, like this almost makes me want to play Classic. Like, just to not have the new shit.
Thing is, it'll take months to fucking get leveled up.
Nah. 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 Not with how I level. Like, you forget, I was born in that time. I was raised by it, molded by it.
I mean, Vertigo State still had the same amount of leveling. They didn't do any, like, experience nerfs in TBC.
TBC was better than OG, because everything was just straightforward. Like, you went to the next zone.
Yeah.
How many versions of WoW have there been? Just like OG and Classic. I mean, I guess there's technically like Classic Hardcore, right? But God, Elemental Shaman just goes like hard out of the gate, it feels like.
They have been reworked.
Yeah, like I can tell my DPS is more, but he has more burst, so he just wins because we kill the content faster than I can pass him. Like, I got a back piece and it's time walk. It's 567. Wait, why are people following me? Because I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Wait, an ancient time warp scroll. Bring the ancient time warp scroll to Granadormu outside the caverns of time for 500 time warp badges. Yo!
I'm sorry, what? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah!
That makes my green cannon tingle.
That probably means that it's at least gettable once on everybody, I assume.
Nice. Boss.
Wait, so they reworked Elemental?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. He's enhancement. I didn't even realize that. No wonder he's so damn bursty. Man just puts down his, like, wind whatever totem and shits on things.
Hell yeah.
Wind shear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because they changed it, right? It's no longer Wind Fury. It's, like, some newer version of it.
This guy's weird.
There's classic Kata, SOD, and retail. Wait, what's SOD?
Season of Discovery.
What the fuck is that?
That is where they basically introduce certain bosses from other expansions into it, and they sort of give you the peek into the future of what it would have been if you had not been playing strictly classic.
Wait, did we just win? Was that it?
Yep.
The fuck? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they made it shorter.
Yeah, it's like, huh? That looked like we still had so much to do. Yeah, those old dungeons, some of them were very, very dungeony, like explorative. And that's kind of one of the things I liked about it. You don't get that nowadays from a lot of the games. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Why didn't I go back to Orgmar? Are you almost done, Ash, or are we quaying again?
You can quay again.
Quay again!
Quay again!
I want to turn this thing in real quick.
We'll just go ahead and queue. You'll still have time to turn it in. We ain't going to get in instantly. It's 2 DPS. It's going to take a bit. Over the years, I've seen so many different WoW PC CD boxes in stores. It's funny because how I actually recovered my old account was I still have my old box. So I was like going back through all of that. It's like, yeah, I have my original CD key. Which is wild because like my computer can't even use a CD anymore. Alright, so that was 1 out of 5. Well, I still have it. Okay, there she is. It's weird, it like didn't accept it the first time I tried to do it.
I have all
500 time walking badges, let's go.
That's a nice chunk.
Yeah.
I ain't using any until I get enough for that that World Breaker one, the red one. That's the first thing I'm buying. The World Breaker mount.
So I think that one doesn't use the time walking, doesn't it?
What can I do?
Oh, it does. Where's that? Where you? Oh, you're in the bottom.
No, this one uses the bronze celebration tokens.
I mean, is it, oh, that one needs 20, right?
Yeah, that one needs 20. There's the Azure one that needs the 5,000.
That's the one I'm gonna buy for 5,000. That's the first thing I'm using my time walking.
Yeah, it's the blue one. I like that one's look better.
That one's
and then
be careful, man.
There's just many death wings.
I'm just looking to see like
what you want.
Because wasn't there like a third vendor here?
Yeah.
You are welcome here.
You're
Always
welcome
glad.
here.
Hello. It's the troll, female troll,
See
the
you
female
later.
Tauren, and that jabroni dude, and then there's these like guys that get stuff for like PvP stuff.
Yeah,
Alright,
see the
where's-
female troll. Where's the female Tauren?
She's over where the giant phoenix is.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see because the
I am just
even more giant male Tauren is standing on top of her. And here's the old warrior set. Pay no attention to the staff that I'm using. The old shaman set. See, this looks so good on a normal looking woman. Why can't we have like Drakthir shaman or something? Like, I hope they expand that over time, but they probably won't.
I mean, what can they be now that there's an update?
Basically the base, like, 6 classes. It's like warrior, mage, thief, or sorry, rogue. Can they be druid? I actually don't know.
I mean, shaman and paladin were also base classes too, so
Yeah, but they're faction specific, right? So
yeah.
Someday we might get the homogenization. I would love that, but I don't think they ever will, because I think they worry that if they get rid of that, then everyone will just be like the same couple of races, right? And in that regard, I don't mind it, because you do actually get some diversity from it. You can see different people play different things. Like that dude right there is just an orc, just a normal orc. Not even one of the newer orcs, just a normal orc.
Yeah, he didn't go see the chiropractor yet.
Yep.
Do not proceed.
Yeah, and there's also world bosses in this area. That's what's emoting at the moment. Wait, is this showed under your currency?
What?
Oh, Time Warp badge is under Dungeon Raid. Yeah, and then the other's under Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Hail, honored guests and children of any
That
age.
stuff was in the bag.
A story awaits at the storyteller's stage. So stop what you're doing.
Wait, that's the
and come
storyteller
if you're
one.
able to hear Lore Walker Cho spin us a fable.
But did that one start right away, or is it?
Not right away, but you have to wait for an emote to pop up when he's talking, telling the story.
You have to be like
Okay.
sitting on the bench?
No, you just gotta be nearby.
Oh, okay. What was that? Someone just summoned an Iron Maiden.
That looks like a toy. I've ever seen one.
Jailer's Deluxe Cell.
Nice.
You could dream? I could. The release of Wrath? Yeah. Yeah, like in that regard, I kind of miss. I kind of miss a game being like so popular that I wanted to play, where it was like it was a cultural phenomenon and like you knew other people who played it. Like I don't know anybody IRL that plays FGO. I know people IRL that game. I don't know anybody IRL that plays FGO. And even then, like most of the other games where it's like, oh, you'll have them in common with somebody, it's like friggin' Call of Duty or something like that, and it's just like, oh, it's on its like 20th iteration and stuff. Like, I miss going out and people being hype for like a release and there being like a physical copy and everyone wants to get it and shit. Like, it's such a fun time. It really made being a gamer feel special in that
Do
regard.
not proceed. You will be eliminated.
GameStop midnight releases.
Yep. Which it you know, it sucked. Also in the same like vein, like having to sit there and wait for it. There being issues with the store, but like, yeah, it still felt like really cool.
So I never had that issue because back in those times, like there was a GameStop within walking distance, and it was like, you know, like they just had regulars, and the occasional people came in. It was mostly just regulars, so it was like,
yeah,
you know, it was like a decent line. Like all you had to do was wait like maybe 10 minutes after it was like, you know, they start distributing depending on when you got in line. But it was in a shopping center that I could just walk to and just like chill there if I wanted to beforehand and just hang out, talk to people.
Yeah, see, I never really hung out in GameStops. They were usually not like conducive to that sort of environment. At least not in my area.
The one I had was mine was also one of the most profitable, but then they were just like, yeah, we're shutting it down anyway. And it's like, okay. And like they had like the best people there that like I loved like hanging out and talking to. I was so cool with them, I could loiter there for hours.
Yeah, that's it definitely sounds like everything I've ever heard about like GameStop is that it's just like a terrible place to work.
Yeah, it is. It's a terrible place to work, yes. I worked at one for a month.
Wow, you really burned the midnight oil there.
Yeah, it was seasonal, and you know, I realized I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't blame you at that point. But yeah, it's like it just sounds like they work you to death for like no actual pay.
Oh yeah, minimum wage.
That's really all I think a lot of people want is like a job around their hobby, right?
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Oh, this person has the like I don't know what this version of the paladin armor is. It's just this like dark purple variant of it.
Oh yeah, Doomwalker dropped a toy. I don't know if you or not, but
Caldora Protections Mantle.
Doomwalker trophy stand.
That's the TBC dungeon set version. Oh right, yeah, because they did with like TBC add like different variants of the old gear. Like I know like that's how I have like the like fell horns for like warlocks as one of my glamours. It's so hilarious seeing people talk in common. And like you can't understand them because they're from the other faction. Just I low-key hate how long it takes these events to actually start.
Prepare for a story journey.
Okay, here we go.
Cho at the storyteller's stage.
Because like we're at 9 minutes in the queue. This thing's gonna pop.
The story of the Lich King's Death Knights is a true tragedy.
Also, I swear they got Hero to voice Lore Walker Cho.
May not be the most tragic. It is a tale that should be told. Azarian was raised on a farm, but his father taught
People did
him
try to learn
be a
common. Yeah, I
soldier.
remember people tried to decipher it. I don't know how successful they were with
After
it.
his father died, Azarian followed in his footsteps and joined Lordaeron's military.
Bro is speaking as slowly as possible. So wait, what do you get if you do these? Do you actually get like the currency?
Not that I know of.
When
I
Prince
only was doing it
Arthas
to progress the
set out to
activity
fight the
bar.
Scourge, Thessarian
that I
was
get the
one
quest
of
on.
his first volunteers.
Wait, quest done.
There's a quest to like participate in event activities. And you have to get to 100%.
I don't have a quest like that.
Thessarian was there
one
during
of them
the
in the
culling
center.
of Stratholme and
I
followed
might have already
his
done it
prince
too.
to Northrend.
I mean, I might have, but
You still also have to do Alaric Valley at some point, technically.
In
Kind of Alaric
Northrend,
Valley, but
Prince Arthas discovered the rune blade, Frostmourne. But we already know Arthur's story.
never looked to see if they managed to learn it. I don't believe they did. I do think it's like simple, like letter replacement.
When Arthas returned, he killed Thessarian and raised him. as a
God, some people have
death
some good-looking characters. Other people got some ugly characters.
yeah, I know I fall in line with a good looking one.
What are you talking about? Yours is ugly.
Oh, mine's awesome.
Yours is just a shadowy black spot half the time.
Hey, I got tentacles.
Under Arthur's command, the Saurians
I'm also
slaughtered those
two
he had
chains.
sworn to protect.
Yeah, I don't have like a bar or anything, so was it like a daily for you?
Yeah, well, yeah, it was like a daily quest or like a main quest. I forget what it was.
His own mother.
Weird. I have no idea then if it's actually going to work for me.
Long years passed, and Arthas had become the Lich King himself.
Ah, the Arthas storyline.
I like it's just like long years passed and Arthas becomes the Lich King. I'm like, feel like you skipped a couple bits. Like,
Well, they make sure you can't get up there.
But the Lich King,
yeah, they did that with the Mount one
draw
too.
out his enemies, sent a contingent of his Death Knights into a hopeless battle.
Oh wow, this guy must still be, yeah, he's a Fury Warrior.
This treachery, along with the power of Azeroth's heroes, shattered the Lich King's control over these Death Knights.
How many emotes do you have to do?
The Saurian and his
I mean, like,
fellow
if you don't have the
Death
bar, it's
Knights
not really going to do anything,
formed
but I do
the
quite a
Order of
bit.
the Ebon
It wasn't
Blade,
making the bar go up
and
too far.
together they marched on Northrend to destroy the Lich King.
Hmm.
Yes.
In Northrend, the Saurian faced treachery again when the Alliance commander he served was revealed
Harrison Jones.
to be Blood Prince Valanar of the Scourge.
I'm just wondering where you actually get the proper
Valanar
patch
kidnapped
notes.
the Saurian sister to use against the Death Knight.
But usually it's in the client, like, you just like the
The
Blizzard
Saurian-
client, just pull it up.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Participate 4 times in story.
Yeah.
And of course, then it popped. I was gonna say, did we get the exact same one? But thankfully, I don't think it is.
Ash, like, requested join our group, but we just entered the dungeon. Once we're done, Ash, I'll let you know.
This shouldn't be too long.
That was a different section of Dire Maul.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's why I had a feeling they would do that, split it up.
Well, that's why it felt like it ended at such a weird place.
You know, this plus the time walking leveling and stuff like that must be a great opportunity to level your characters. Because you're to just get 10% extra experience from the WoW anniversary anyway.
Yep. Well, I don't know if you have to like come visit this to get it.
You already have one of them. It's just you get a second 10% if you actually visit. Like right now, I have 2 buffs. One's 12 hours, one's permanent.
Yeah, I just had the permanent one. I don't know where you got the other one.
I got it from doing some of the quests around there. It's like some of the dailies. It's like, oh, you get a 12-hour buff of like 4 XP. Have fun.
Huh. Wonder if it's specific to that character then.
Yeah, it's gonna be specific to the character, the buff one, so they did the quest on there.
Wait, is this boss? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, out of mana. Okay, this is the way we have to go. I was gonna say, I was like, feels like we're taking the wrong direction, but we're actually forced into this direction.
No, there's only one direction.
I just wish this guy would pull more. Like, this shit ain't worth my mana.
That's level 71, so...
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. But still not really, because he's like not taking damage.
I don't have a target.
Like, I've seen his health dip to like 90%. Like,
oh, that's them dangerous levels.
Yeah. Okay, now it dipped lower right there. Yeah, he's pulling so small and the enemies are so big that I may as well actually start to pop some shit. By the way, chat, Song Request is still open. Feel free to contribute.
I need a target.
Yep. Oh, don't stop. Oh, God damn it.
Don't stop believing.
He's such a baby tank.
I need to target something first.
It's just... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, if he stops with just one ad, I'm gonna start to go ballistic.
You're gonna start pulling some big trees.
I'll start pulling. I'll literally start pulling. Because I'm pretty positive they won't kill me. It'll actually give us something to do.
There you go.
Yeah, like, that's better. I'm gonna kill the Fellsworn because he's trying to fear. There we go.
Oh, how scary.
Yeah, I'm super worried. You now get no Shadow Bolt volley. Oops, I pressed buttons.
Is that that was a boss, holy crap.
Yeah, that's why I pressed buttons.
10 time warp badges. Noise. I actually have like, I think like 3,000 on this character right now. Oof, that hurt.
That looked like it hurt. Why didn't you levitate?
I knew I wasn't gonna die from that.
Are you sure? What if you like broke your ankle?
Well, I'm already dead, so pretty sure there's a lot more than just my ankle that's a problem.
Wait, are you undead on that character?
Yeah, this is Forsaken.
As it should be. The only non-sexy race that I appreciate. Spoken like Zap Brannigan. Oh no! I accidentally pulled that phase lasher. Oh no!
Oh, you die now.
Oh no! It ended up in his consecrated character. Oh no! Wait! Someone did die. Hold on.
Oof.
Who died?
The DPS.
How?
And he's...
Oh, there's poison there, so maybe he like... Oh god, now the tank actually just like ran off on his own.
It's funny, when the group's not ready, he's off to the...
It just tells me he's not paying attention. Here, I'm gonna nuke this shit. There you go. I love that arcane missiles just lets me move. Did I ever buff in here? I think I did. But our priest didn't.
I have the buff.
What? Wait, what? That took me back out. What? Is there a way to rejoin?
You gotta be kidding me. Not sure. That just bricked the whole run.
I think we have to fly back to it. Where is it? Where is Dire Maul?
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Telly back in? How? How?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, you so right the eye, you right click it, and then it shows teleport to dungeon.
Ah, I've never had to do that before. That's wild.
Yeah. Told Dire Maul.
That's an impressive, like, why is there another exit to the dungeon, right? And it's funny because if you look to the south, there's also another exit.
Yeah, that's a huge dungeon. It has multiple entrances and exits.
Are we supposed to go down then? Like... Okay, now we just gotta run back on our own, basically. I don't want to risk cutting that corner and it shoving me off the edge. Okay, yeah, they have the right of it. So, in the boss room, there was another way to go. Dude, that means we, like, oh my god, we cleared through that whole freaking room. We had no fucking reason to. Hiya! It had a back entrance that skipped several mobs. Yeah. Yeah, I totally forgot that they did stuff like this. Because, like, this isn't a thing. They homogenized a lot of the dungeons after this. Which, I kind of understand why, but it lost a lot of the old charm that these dungeons have. But similarly, back in the day, there was no, like, dungeon finder. So, like, oh my god, I pulled. Hold on. Don't pull. Wait, what? It literally didn't freaking invis.
Yeah, well, forsaken. Alright, time to get serious.
Yeah, I was gonna say this pack is at least spicy without the healer, but I think we have the healer now.
I also have, so.
Yeah.
Halo and Vampiric Embrace.
Oh, that's probably why this tank's not taking any damage then.
Halo heals whenever it crosses somebody, and Vampiric Embrace is a cooldown that lets me heal off the base of the damage I do to, I guess the lowest health ally. Maybe closest, I'm not sure, but...
That's right, this whole place is all the druid shit, isn't it? Good cool face, bruh. Yeah, like, so there was a flame effect on the ground, but it didn't actually deal any damage to me through my shield, and I just moved out of it. So I'm wondering if that's what killed the other damage healer.
I don't have a target.
I just did the whole climb the mountain when there was a stairway right next to you. Kind of. Like, I'm not familiar enough with WoW's new systems to be like, oh yeah, we can just teleport back into a dungeon. I had no idea. That's actually never come up before because I've never been pulled out of a dungeon before. Oh, this is the boss, isn't it?
Not enough mana.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll pop skills.
My mana is low.
He leveled. Riptide shoes.
More badges. That's all I want.
Hey, it looks like you just get them automatically from every kill. This is definitely good. Yeah, like back in the day, because there was no raid finder, if you left the dungeon in that way, you would just be put right back outside. Like, you could easily just turn right back around and walk back in. Because, like, I do remember it being a thing with, like, Blackrock Depths. Like, there were just alternate entrances and stuff. Like, again, like, you could go from, was it BRD into Molten Core? So, like, you literally chain from one instance into another. Which is cool. I actually kind of like that. But, yeah, it's like, you wouldn't have had the same issue where it's like, oh, we actually queued into this from a completely separate location. So it's like, it's a modern problem caused by a modern quality of life. Thankfully, it seems like they already thought of that problem. This dude's another boss.
I need more mana.
You look at us, we're tanking now. I don't think you can hold off of us in our full fucking rotation.
I was kind of being a whole great power infused you and then like went the hell off. That's not a glam, Pete. Fudge.
Oh, I wouldn't mind some of the glams from these places, but yeah, it's just... It's kind of hard for the tank, I think, to keep aggro when I'm doing like 10 times this damage. We need to go over to the west, basically.
I think he's...
No, that's, you can see it on the map. Like... We go into here, and we go up here, and then there should be Alzin the Wild Shaper. Oh, please don't pull all of this. Like, I actually low-key wish we would just attempt to run through. And then kill what aggroed, you know?
So you probably want XP, I guess.
Probably. I didn't think about that. The fact that he's a leveling one is probably influencing him. Because I would just be like, nah, fuck this trash. He's a good guy. You can talk to him. Don't be afraid of him. Uh-oh. Whatever that was, I started it. Oh, is he helping us?
No, he's walking by us.
Is he gonna go, like, open the door or something?
Probs.
Oh, God damn it. That was unintentional. Like, I hit tab, and instead of it targeting the next Warpwood Guardian, because I was, like, aimed a little bit to the side, it was like, no, I'm gonna go all the way to the left. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's knocking on the door.
Fire's Bane. Oh, cool.
Oh.
Pull something.
He died. Wait, you
No,
pulled
I'm
something?
dying. Yeah,
We
into
ran
me.
off, Creamy.
Oh, cool. And I'll bring friends.
Did you just body aggro him?
I need to target
They
something.
were running all over the place and they just came. They
Yeah, it happens. Good old patrols. I'm actually impressed that the rest of the group realized what was going on. Because me and the healer did, but the tank actually turned around. We might be able to jump off? Let me see. No, it doesn't look like it. Yep. Let's say, because I could just slow fall us past all that. You could levitate as well. If we make it or not. But that's a lot for love. Why did you pull that? What the fuck, you tank? Oh, you really stink. Actually, I assume he had to pull that. It's boss time!
Time to zoom. And you die
out
now.
of range.
Yep.
And everything else pulled.
Oh, I got crests off of that. Nice. Okay, get the fuck out of this group. Ash, you ready? Because, dear God. Please tank.
What do you see? Stay the course.
Oh yeah, I just got the 12-hour buff.
Invite.
Or heal. Tank or heal. Yeah!
Let's do damage.
I have many lucky to you, right?
He's doing the pss.
Yeah, the problem is we got the piss.
We're doing more time walking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, make sure. Let's lock you for that.
You know, the good part about this is I can disenchant all of these items I'm getting.
Hell yeah.
May your feet find good
What the
rest.
hell's that noise?
That is a shot of anger.
He doesn't sound angry, he just sounds horny.
Yeah, anger makes him horny. He rebels
I
in
guess.
anger.
Kind of need a rogue with maxed out lockpicking. Yeah. Yeah, there were some really cool dungeon concepts back then. And it's sad because it feels like pretty much as fast as like Burning Crusade, they'd already just decided against doing anything like that. Like, they still had cool dungeon ideas, but they just made, like, okay, this has one entrance. Because it was like even to the point where like capital cities had like side entrances and stuff, which was also useful at times. Hey, what is that? That is just a trinket. Yeah, I never really thought about that, but in theory, time walking into a different thing would allow you access to like older trinkets, and that could be really useful. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna put that there. Wait, World Quest, the Terrible 3. Why did it like put that down there again? The Ruby life pools? Okay, so I need Valdraken. I'm trying to clear up some of these quests that I have sitting around on my quest log. Just because they're, like, there. I do wish that you would get some of the missions, though, or some of the actual anniversary currency. Like, we're getting a ton of time walking stuff, but not much in the way of actual, like, currency for the current event. So it feels like you're almost going to be gated on that.
Yeah.
And you're going to just have to do them by virtue of weeklies, which is oof.
I think they said you need a total of, like, you don't have anything already, like 425 of them to get all the sets and everything for the old, like anniversaries. But, like, the more you have for the older anniversaries, the less coins you're going to need overall.
Yeah.
The Isles welcome you.
Okay, not gonna pick up anything else from there. There'd be another one down here I can turn in. Also just gets me some free money, basically, because I've already done the quest.
What do you seek? Until we meet again.
God. I hate pulling stuff off my bars accidentally. Need to lock it again. I don't remember how to lock it. Isn't there like a lock button on your bars?
Yeah, it's in options, action bars, and lock action bars. And you can choose which key you want to press to override it to hold down. It's like shift, alt, control.
What the fuck? Yeah, but I just want to like permanently lock it. I don't want like a conditional qualifier, because all their conditional qualifiers are literally buttons I already use. Oh, that was the quest that I landed on without even realizing it.
You can set it to none.
You wish to speak? We shall endure.
Okay, not gonna pick up that. Actually, I don't think I've ever been to this zone. Oh my god, I swear trees are the bane of my existence.
So it says here that when you earn 100 bronze celebration tokens, you get the achievement token collector, which allow repeatable activities during the event to drop additional bronze celebration tokens, allowing you to farm them more easily. The activities below will give you tokens at the completion of the achievement. Bosses from Blackrock, Death's Ray, Anniversary World bosses, classic Time Walking Dungeon completions, Coda. So you have to get to 100 coins, then they start making it easy.
Okay.
Come back in one.
Hunting strength enhanced?
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
Say bunk, give me that. Okay. Yeah, this is basically just, I had a bunch of these quests where like the world for Dragonflight opened up and it was like, hey, just go to all these places for quest givers. And so they've just been sitting in my inventory.
The skies are
It's nothing more than just fly to this place and kill this thing. Yeah, boy, our average queuing time is just awful.
Oh, time to play a dangerous game. Can I go to the bathroom back in enough time for the... in time?
Well, it times out after like 45 seconds, so... How fast can you pee?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Well, then you're just fucked, my friend. That's not even a dangerous game. That's just a losing one. The choice is yours. You can do it the easy way or the hard way. The easy way is just shit yourself right now.
It's coming out no matter what the way I go.
Oh, God. Well, the faster you go, the better. First comment in the video is, this feels like the Japanese equivalent of the traditional orchestra in a fancy auditorium playing Megalophania. Yes. I dipped to Classic during Shadowlands. Yeah, from just seeing content from Shadowlands, I am not surprised that, like, that expansion was so unpopular. Like, I see why people didn't like it. Dragonflight at least looked like it was a return to form. I'm not sure how people felt about the Evoker and stuff, but... oh my god, dude, that stupid LUA error needs to stop popping up.
Ishnu Allah. Consider it done. Goddess watch over you.
I'm just checking to make sure there's no... there's even more. Well, at least this is freeing up my quest log. I just hope we don't get Dire Maul again. Holy crap. Like, give us something else for a change. And I'll say this. I think they fucked up by picking Dire Maul for this. Like, because it is such a huge dungeon, they just split it in 3 parts and are like, oh, that takes up 3 of the slots. Like, no, that's just boring. It just, they did minimal work for that part of it. Oh, there it is. Of course it's to the south, so I just now went the wrong way out of the city and have to fly a loop around it.
game.
Rebels
Or
from the
did you?
outpost have been ambushing civilians along the roads to Valdrakken. Do what you can to halt their operations.
Dude, what are these constant errors that I keep getting popping up with the UI? Like, I get it. I don't freaking care. It's gonna disable my add-ons and I know it. No, it didn't. It just... Dude. I think Rare Scanner needs an update. Yes, something does. I can literally get a shovel as a staff. Ooh, this binds to Warband. Oh, I can also get a hoe.
Honor all dragons. Does the city not fill you with awe? It is good to see new visitors.
You can buy the other ones. That's so dumb. Well, I may as well go kill this rare spawn right here. Or is it not there? Okay, it is there. Who knows, may get an evoker glam. Cliffside Wilder Drake? Oh, sweet. I hope this isn't a raid. Wait, he's like under the ground. And he's fucking huge. Is there PvP on WoW? Yeah. Yeah, one of our dailies is to actually go do some. We have to queue into Alterac to do that one.
Oh, it's like something's like, well, it's Korak's Revenge, but it's just a fancy Outback Valley.
I have no idea how to get to that thing. So I no longer care. Oh, God damn it. The trick to flying with this is to kind of aim downward and you'll just keep getting your vigor back, assuming you're flying fast enough. And then you just keep flapping upward and you keep going kind of straight because of that.
Thaldrasses may look deadly to outsiders, but some cute critters will smooth the rough edges.
Actually, what the heck is this? Is that like an actual event? Well, either way, that should have gotten it. Next, I gotta meet somebody in Tranquillin. What the hell is that? They want the portal to Orgrimmar. I guess I'll take the portal to Orgrimmar. This queue time is just ridiculous, dude.
That it is.
Like, I know we're triple DPS, but this is bull.
Baloney. Well, doing the Ajkahet, like weekly, it actually gives you some coins.
Wait, they want me to go to Silvermoon? The Pathfinder's Den? Wait. Huh? Does it share your quest log across characters?
No.
It's got to. Because, like, this should be a quest that, like, only my priest should have. Because you can see, it's like, my character's never been here. And I can't fly here, which is really fucking annoying. Is the old Blood Elf capital. Still, to me, one of my favorite capital cities. Other than the Netflix Mexico filter that it has on. Where it's just always kind of dark looking.
I forgot that Silvermoon and Undercity actually have a teleporter that go between each other.
All the major capitals should be linked. Like that.
Like, Silvermoon always was connected to Undercity. Even like this in the beginning. There's like the orb transference.
Well, what do you mean by in the beginning?
Like when it came out, it had.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's like, because before it came out, no, it didn't.
I mean, if I'm mentioning Silvermoon, I mean the beginning of Silvermoon.
Yeah. I gotta go all the way to the Ghostlands. Yeah, this... This has gotta be linked somehow. Like, it's gotta be picking up quests that some of my other characters have. Because I have, like, Hellfire Peninsula quests on here. For my mage. And my mage never quested there. Nor did it ever time walk to TBC.
I mean, you may have done one of the dungeons on the mage, and there's quests inside that dungeon.
Maybe? I don't know. No, you don't lose your loot if you die in PvP. Dun, 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 dun. Zulaman. Might just run in there and kill everything. Yeah, this is absurd. We've been in the queue for 20 minutes. And the average wait time keeps going up, but it's like 9 minutes.
We have made many sacrifices. Silvermoon will.
Oh, God damn it, no.
Again.
Whatever that is, abandon it. So then the next one is Shitwrath. That's going to be the fastest. Well, Hellfire you can technically get to. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ, dude. Strathholm, let's go. I recognize the loading screen.
Interest you on a pint?
Liquid gold.
Be good.
Yep. We do not have to pull all of this, I don't believe. Like most of the old school content was not required.
I don't have a target.
Is for the Blood Elf Heritage armor? That might be a thing then. Yeah. I was gonna say, because this character is a Blood Elf.
I need a target.
No, not for much longer. Yeah, this way.
Local Sugoroku.
You gotta destroy 3 crystals. There's the Baroness is right up here on the right. And then the Rube Inrikan and Ramstein the Gorger. So we're better going right here first. Yes, aggro. Normally I would not do this to a tank, but some of these pulls I'm just like, guys, you can definitely do more than this. Because again, I think people are going into this thinking it's heroic. Get fucked, I have next ramp. I just happen to have my barrage proc ready. Did he pull me? Oh, I'm mind controlled. Yay! I'm mind controlled and gonna get murdered by my teammate. Instead of, you know, them killing the banshee. There we go. Oh, wait. I'm still mind controlled. You cleanse me or something? Oh, there's another banshee here.
Oh, it's the boss.
Oh. Okay, I'm not using my whole suite. She's almost dead. Shadowy laced hand.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Disenchant.
Like now that we have the gear, everything's dropping.
Well, again, like this stuff is not like good, right? So like I said, I'm just disenchanting it. It's 3 levels. I don't need the money that bad. I'll just frickin' use it to power grind this. Because it's difficult to get items. We will have to backtrack. Also, did anyone go into the ziggurat?
No.
Yeah, I think that's where the crystals are. Here, let me, okay, you guys went back. Yeah, we should probably have gone the other way, because that's where the boss is. Like, this does lead to a boss as well, but... there should be a crystal in there that we have to destroy.
Nothing in here.
Is there? Oh, no, that's 1 out of 3 is now destroyed, so they did something. Yeah, go left. That's not the banshee. This is gonna be a problem. Oh, Ash pulled literally everything else.
They didn't know if I got time for this conservative plan.
Listen, like I said, right? It's not a heroic, so we can easily like run to the fucking boss and basically pull it all. He died. No one's ever gonna keep you down. You're the best around. Yep, that's 2 out of 3.
I wish I had my dues in the room with me.
It's funny because the only reason I remember how ziggurats work is because you had to deal with them constantly as an undead player. Like... I think Battle of Mount Hyjal also had that in it, where like you had to go inside the ziggurat for something. Or no, you didn't have to, but there was an area where you could. And that's where I was like, oh yeah, they used to put things inside here that you'd have to deal with. Ash being awfully quiet for someone in banana range.
That's true. That's true.
I like how this, like, back in the day was supposed to be a trap meant to kill you, and it's just so woefully underleveled that I basically just sat there and spammed Arcade Explosion. This tank is feeling emaciated yet. Yeah, that was a wasted cooldown. Gotta head out? No problem, Katana. Have a good one. Go ahead and walk amongst ghosts is one of the quests of that chain. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I know Steve has that armor, so if he had been around, he would have told me that then. But, yeah, it's just like, the Hellfire Peninsula ones are still the ones where I'm like, I don't understand how I have this. Wait, oh, this is a guy we don't have to kill. Interesting. See, now the tank is taking the approach of literally just pull everything. I'm pulling the boss because I got my ready to go. Boop. I'm cool. 1.3 mil on that hit.
Roll burning shadow.
Yeah, see, I don't see that there's a crystal in here. Interesting. Maybe you don't have to do this one?
Well, no, killing that,
Oh,
I think
nope.
they have the...
Yeah, that did it. What the fuck? Now we have to kill A-bombs? I don't remember where the A-bombs are.
They're, further ahead. Good ammunition.
Gotta love getting silenced by the enemy. Even like, I'm not even like casting anything at that moment and it's like, no, silence you. You're such a threat. Rather than, you know, any number of paladins beating you in the face with a fucking hammer. Yeah, these. I forgot how, like, big of a deal the A-bombs were lore-wise. I don't know if we have to kill them all or not. If we do, it might be a good idea to just group them, but... I don't know if they're actually hitting him very hard or not. Doesn't look like it. Boom. Boom.
I need to target something
Boom.
first.
Rammstein the Gorger.
Then he dropped like every freaking ball. Oh, here come some guys.
God, I can't see. Where am I? Oh, right. Yeah, these guys all come from behind. Can you go deeper in? I don't remember. Or if Rivendell comes out. I think Rivendell comes out I don't think we should be in here. I think this is the spawn. Oh, no, okay, there we go.
Lock out.
Yep. Yeehaw! Not even gonna get enough time to do anything. Yep. Oh boy, a ring. Disenchant. And hopefully this next queue is not that long, because good lord. It's pretty clear that that is
The
a
eternal sun still guides us.
much faster
What I do for Quel'Thas.
dungeon than the other one though. Like, even with us pulling the majority of the trash.
They still have the instance portal of Naxxramas over here, but it's locked behind a gate.
So it's there, you just can't access it.
Yep. They put a gate in front of it that you can't get through.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure somebody will. Somebody's probably glitched through the world to do it.
They got banned immediately.
I proudly serve as
Probably. I do know there were a couple times I managed to get outside the edge of the world, and it was one of those deals where it's like, it was fine as long as no one caught you. Second you got caught, though, yeah, it was a ban, so you just didn't... Like, you quickly realized this wasn't worth it, and you went back. But I also remember, especially like the beta, that was a really easy thing to do. Oh, okay. I thought that was the queue popping. I was like, holy crap, that was fast. Average wait time, 68 seconds. We already have a tank. Wait. Ash, did you switch to tank? Ash?
You chose tank.
Okay, I was gonna say. Like, you didn't have to, but... Do you even have the stuff for that on that character? Light the first flame. Oh.
This is where the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zulaman.
Oh, you're gonna talk to me instead of,
We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered. Quel'Thalas had enjoyed years of idyllic peace.
There we go.
We were facing death.
Alright, we're gonna leave that man talking right there.
I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran. Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle. One that we cannot afford to waste.
Well, at least he's mounted as he's emoting at me.
Dead vines.
Wasn't this an alliance only thing?
It was, yeah, I mean, it was the Westfall, but you could access it as Horde. Oh, this is the new version of it. This is actually heroic.
Wait, it's actually heroic?
Yeah, it had the skull on it.
I don't think it's heroic.
It's just not strong. I'd imagine it's like,
Later, Kemba. Have a good one.
They probably set the heroic for a certain reason, because like you can't do all the bosses if it's on heroic. Like you can't fight Vanessa Van Cleef.
Mm-hmm.
He's heroic only.
Oh, this is the boss. Already.
Yep.
My God, look at the difference a valid tank makes. Man, no do baby pull. Defias rapier. Yeah, it actually looks nice. I like how all the normal miners just die.
Really so I'm tired of these slow tanks.
Honestly, I probably would have switched to tank and just been like, fuck it, I'll figure it out. If I had actually been on a class that had it. Because yeah, a little bit these dungeons are good to learn to tank on. You just have big mob packs and they don't hit very hard. There should be a boss here. I guess we just gotta kill all the workers. I think this is the original version of the Dead Mine, is it? Yep, that looks like a boss.
I need more mana.
Oh, it is the original version. There's an Edwin here. Oh, I'm happy about this.
Oh, he's not dead. Oops. Here, let me take care of that Sneed. Needs feeding seed. Hmm?
I want the crowbar. That was like one of my favorite weapons back in the day.
Well, do you not already have it as a glam?
No, because it got rid of it a long time ago.
So, like, when did they add the whole transmog system? Like, what expansion was that in?
I believe transmog was in Mists of Pandaria.
Well, so it wasn't that long. That was basically just after Kata, right?
Yeah.
He's not a boss in the new version, yeah.
God damn, is he going off?
This is how a real man tanks. And look, he's still barely taking damage.
Oh, take a little bit of damage. I'm about to fix that. Oh, little halo.
Dude, what the heck is damaging me? Oh, it's a boss, yeah. Look, a boss, chat!
Get him.
It's funny because we're killing it so fast and I'm pretty sure my arcane surge doesn't even have time to go off. Like, it just dies.
Put ash under my umbrella, Ella.
Did you guys really pull that just because you wanted a fucking chest?
The warrior pulled it. There's a chest.
Can't do that in
here.
combat. Joke's on you. I'm not in combat anymore.
Look at a burnished cloak, new glam.
You there! Check out that noise!
Ah, Mr. Smite, my man. That's a memory right there.
Mr. Smite?
Yeah. Where toys at?
We're under attack! Avast, you swabs! Repel the invaders!
I wonder if you get some of those patrols that spawn behind you. I feel like we're moving too fast. Like, that's the thing, even when you're doing like a Naxxramas transmog run, there's the patrols that are trying to trap you. And I have a couple of the times just been too fast for them to actually catch me. Oh, wait, what? Creamy, can you rescue me?
Oh, you did things.
I blinked through the fucking floor. I was unaware that could happen.
It's like you blinked and you're over there.
No, I literally just was like, I blinked and instead of moving forward, I moved down. It's like, oh, I moved in a random direction. That's terrifying. Good old original blink coding. Still one of the jankest abilities in the game. Yeah, the boat I remember. Oh, Mr. Smite's a boss, by the way, Ash.
I don't think he's carrying.
It's fine if he doesn't. I'm just pointing that out.
I need more mana.
The guy can keep doing this, so.
I'll have to improvise.
Am I stunned?
I'm stunned too.
Stun me, bitch.
Oh, he just warps on us. I forgot he does that.
My god, stop! You asshole!
Yeah, he does that.
Ruining my rotation! It's a good thing we didn't have a massive pack on us for that. Blackguard slippers. I always forgot that Torrens had War Stomp. Guess there's no reason to stop there. Huzzah! Now this is the boss, I believe, but... Yeah, this is kind of how Final Fantasy tanking works, is like, you just pull to the next, what we call, wall. Because there's plenty of walls in content like this, where it's like, oh, you can't go to the next part. Because either there's like a boss, or there's like... Oh yeah, Captain Greenskin. Is Van Cleef, does he appear like at the bottom?
Not
Hey, good job, Captain.
Oh, really?
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Well, that's unfortunate for him, because that means I go right into this. Yeah!
All of you.
I think it's playing the final boss.
Well, he is now.
Oh, there's
I
still one
need
more.
to target something
Nope,
first.
that's the end.
Ooh,
Unless you
no,
want to
we
kill
got-
Cookie down there.
Yeah, Cookie's the last boss. Cookie is the final boss.
But then why is he not required for me?
It says required, Cookie defeated.
Wait, does it? Because I just got completion credit for killing Van Cleef. I feel like you're making this up right now.
Oh, maybe because I've done Dead Mines a long time ago, so that's why I don't get the achievement.
Yeah, like when we killed Van Cleef, it gave me the whatchamacallit. Yep, that's an exit right there. Leave instance group. Oh wow, exiting just put me back here. It didn't even put me there. I got time for one more if you want, Ash. In the meantime, I'm doing this heritage armor quest because why the fuck not? Oh my god, now I have to watch them kill each other. What will I do? Fight back against the undead. Okay, they're actually beginning to hurt with the shit. That queue's so fast. Let's see if I can at least complete this step. Oh, it's Arthas. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to accept this. Oh, no, never mind. I can just accept it because it says ready to turn in. So I don't even have to wait on him.
Oh, the other part of Stratholm. First part of Stratholm, actually.
This is the part I didn't like. There's just so many freaking enemies.
Yeah, they're all normies.
Humor me and tell me lies. Oh, loot. Wish they'd let you mount in here. You're literally running through the streets. There's a boss to our left. Why you wanna give me the run around? Can't believe you made us kill Cookie though. Cookie never hurt anyone. Okay, so the question is, which one of these is the actual boss? Is it the courier? Yeah, I think it's the courier. Wow, he's just not even worthy popping cooldowns on. He just melted. Hey, what is that? Is that a hunter we have with us? He's a survival hunter, okay.
And we see melee.
Wait, Wait, Postmaster Malone. Oh, we gotta, like... Don't you have to do the thing with the mailbox? I can't believe I remembered that. That's like impressive of me. Also, was Post Malone a thing back then?
Oh no.
No, this has to be a reference to the NBA player Malone, because everyone called him the mailman.
Yeah, it works out.
Wait, now I'm confused. Anyone got any ideas? Looks like all we have to do is kill Balnazar, but I guess we can leave him?
There's the Unforgiven, there's Heartsinger, Forsaken.
He pops eventually? Any who disturbed the post box. After 3 disturbances, the postmaster himself arrives to address the issue. So, see if you guys can click on the post box here.
Yeah.
Then there must be other post boxes around here. Yeah, there's one. God, you can't, like, see. It's too fucking dark in here. I'm looking to see where there's another one. Is there one over here? There's a chest. It's locked. Other mailboxes around the map. I knew this was gonna be a trap. They're evading.
My mana is low.
Yeah, I'm just looking because I don't see any other post boxes. There's one over here. Let me... Oh, yeah, undead can see. Ah! We got company. I was gonna say, I'm surprised they feared you.
It's Postmaster Malone.
Yep.
Not enough mana.
Postmaster's Tread. Disenchant. I should still get the glam if I disenchant stuff, right?
Yep.
They call me unforgiven.
There's the other boss.
Na, 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 na. Well, did we kill Heartsinger 14? It's funny because I don't think we need to do all of this, but maybe we do. I don't remember if you can get Balnazar to spawn. Time Warp Badge. He continues to wander the city to accept tragic fate. So he's... Oh, that's him. That's literally him.
And there's Timmy the Cool, which is South Park reference.
Timmy! Like I said, even back then, I still remember everyone being like, Timmy! Every time we'd pull him. And he literally, it's hard for chat to see, but in chat, he's shouting Timmy.
I don't have a target.
Yay, 20 time walking back.
Piccolo the Flaming Fire. Oh, the toy.
Yep. Play to invoke the spirit of the dance. Ah, yeah, I remember having that back in the day. You can make people dance with it, so you can just go up to like AFK people in town and play it. Dude, I like how I just counterspelled that mage in the back, and it just stood there. He's like, nah, I'm gonna wait it out. Like, what the fuck? Need a key to drop to open the gate to get the Balnazar, don't you? I don't know. Maybe they got rid of that particular component. But I guess everybody keep looting. Yeah, either Ash got it or we just yeah, I was gonna say, or we just went through. You see, I remember these hallways because these are like Scarlet Monasteries.
Funny how they hate the undead, yet here they are being undead.
Well, yeah, I mean, live by the undead, die by the undead. You know how it is.
It was fun murdering the hell out of them during the Death Knight quest chain.
Oh, right. I forgot. This is as far back as they had the whole I'm gonna charge into you and reset you mechanic. Yeah. I'll get no mind blast.
I need a target.
Okay.
Commander Major.
I like how we don't even appear on the map anymore. So we have to go both directions. That goes down, so we need to go left first. Well, I guess we technically don't if I... Well... No, yeah, actually we need to go down. That's my bad. This place is friggin' a maze. Ye old polymorph, huh? Alright, you know what? Two can play at that game. Bitch. How's it feel to be polymorphed yourself? Oh, that was a boss?
Yep, Commander Major.
Well, this one in particular seems really good for the time walking badges.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of like bosses in here and it's relatively linear. Like the only issue is that postmaster one and he's not difficult at all.
I need more mana.
Where you going, Willie? Where you going?
You got Free Willy.
Willie gonna die.
Cannonball Runner.
Best draft for badges to do time walking once on a bunch of alts. Yeah, I could see that.
Well, they nerfed the bonus you get on alts when you do that quest to do the first time run. You don't get 500 per character anymore. Why they do that? Because they're a-holes.
Hunter be dying.
I'm no Halo's wash.
I remember there were also rumors that like Ashbringer was somewhere in here. It's like, I don't know where they'd hide it, my dude. Like, yeah, it twists and winds, but it's like, there's not really a place to hide it. But see, that was the thing, like, back in the day, all you had were, like, rumors. People didn't know, like, whether or not it was the truth. Oh wow, hi Balnazar. Oh, you would fucking sleep me.
Not enough mana.
Yeehaw. Oh, wouldn't be the first time. Besides, they're like paper bosses.
I need to target something first.
Oh, knowledge.
Archivist cape. It's not terrible.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Watch your back. Eligor Dawnbringer. Wait, so we don't have anything else to do? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the look into some of WoW's old dungeons, at least. This is interesting for me. Yeah, he's gonna sit there and melee me probably, but he's gonna keep missing. Let me see who all's on tonight, who all I can give some love to. Oh, I see Mr. Ventos on. Let me send you guys his way. I've gotten to raid Ventos in a hot second. Did I spell that right? I did not. Hold on, chat. Oh, right. I forgot the FGO. There we go. That should work. There you go. Now it's working. Okay. So again, I should be back tomorrow. Like I said, plan on doing some recording for FGO. And again, hope to see you guys for that. Hope you guys have a good evening. Go give Ventos my love and have a good one.